D.
Good morning, pierogi. Toodles, pierogi. Morning, Bucky. G'day, Infernex. How is everyone? Hope you're all having a good day. It wouldn't load? Well, that's unfortunate. G'day, Sophie. Hello, Bread. Welcome back in. Got ads that are going to kick off in a second, so we'll wait until the ads finish before we start. Exactly, Boxing Day stream. I was going to stream yesterday, but then I kind of missed. Gamer, hello. Better late than never. I had a really weird game of chess the other day. Wanted to play a game, I forgot what I wanted to play. You probably wanted to play chess, knowing you. Haven't been waiting here and grabbed fourth anyway. I don't know why you'd think that. Why would I think that?
You executed a great checkmate attack, capitalizing on your advantage to secure victory.
Damn. So I'm finding out that I'm starting to play better and better chess. So one game I played yesterday was 1400 rating. I did a game against the Magnus Carlsen bot. And apparently both of us played a 2200 game. I don't understand how. Exactly. Soon TM. As soon as the ads are over, Bread. For a brief moment, I'm relegating myself to YouTube chat because Twitch mobile is crap. Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense, Bucky. Ads are almost over. Closed all questionable sites. Let me just check. Oh wait, I have a third PC for that. Never mind. Welcome back, y'all. I was surprised by this. I don't know how they think that I played a 2200 rated game. I don't know how they think that. Bye, Goose. It's stupid. I don't know what they're thinking. Anyway. Do you want to redeem? If you redeem chess, then I've got to play you. But hold on to it, Bread. Hold on to it. Because... Okay. Alright, we'll play a game now. It's all good. I was gonna say hold on to it and we'll get through the first hour of planning first, but that's alright. I'll just keep doing the planning for however long this game takes us. Let's see if my Boxing Day starts out well. I don't think it's gonna. It's going to be 39 degrees today. You could have challenged me to a 3-minute. You could have challenged me to a blitz if you wanted to. Your game. I'm very focused on this game right now. Just thinking about things for more than half a second before moving like I usually do. Your brain is actually braining, Bread? Fair enough. Fair enough. My brain was braining, but now it's not. It's all of a sudden like, what? Why am I... Huh? Why did I do that? Seems like a stupid thing to do. It's like, huh. I don't know what I was doing there. Show me how to leave that. Sacrifice the king, best move in chess. I did watch a video yesterday about someone trying to come up with Chess 2.0, which eliminates turn-based movement. So, you move a piece, you can't move that piece for like 5 seconds again. And you just move your pieces willy-nilly. And there's no concept of check or checkmate. It's just as soon as the other person's king's taken, it's game. I was like, that sounds pretty fun. Oh, it's my go. Right. Howdy, Lilith. How's things? Let's gonna wrap this up quickly. Like, not in as I'm going, not as in I'm going to win, as in I'm probably gonna lose. Setting up overlays and stuff today. Nice. Very nice. Hey, Throat Wobbler. How's your day going? Oh, Bucky, did you ever get your luggage? Hope if all goes well, I can eventually start streaming and stuff again. Keywords if all goes well. This be true. I'm going to trap your bishop. That's what I'm gonna do. Yesterday you were having. I saw that. No, I saw that. Not yet. God damn. Airlines. Gotta love them. Take that, you take that. I take that, you take that. I can't do anything. Or I take that. You take that, I take that, you take that. Go there. Back off down here. I can go here. Or I can go down here. Or I can go here. Where? Equal time? That's because I'm actually thinking. I'm using my time, but I still have more time. I still have more. Go here. Misclick. I've done that so many times, Red. I've done that so many times. Give me a sub. I thought Twitch worked the other way around. Yesterday I was gifting subs to different people. Yeah, I should have moved my queen there. Moving my queen there would have been a much smarter option. Could move that out of the way, and that would have had to have taken. I dislike this position so much. Everything can go wrong or everything can go right. Oh god. Merry crabs indeed. Ah, shit. Yep. Yeah, no, I'm fucked. I didn't think. I moved too fast. Yep. Alright. Well done, Bread. Well done. No, I couldn't have. No, I could have. You had a queen and a knight, and you had like an extra pawn on me. There's no way I was winning without a goddamn queen. No, you would have been able to chew up all my time. Alright, let's start this recording here. Today, finishing off saving documentation and doing all the loading documentation. There. That was a good game. Good game, Fred. Why is yen to USD so weird? What do you mean? Finally, I don't lose on time. What do you mean, Lilith? Gotta find a good spot for the headphones to rest. Yeah. Yeah. Correct. That is correct, Lilith. $4,000 is 25 bucks. Yeah. What's your point? That's numbers numbering. Yep. Pseudo Lilith and pseudo hacks are two different people. Numbers shouldn't number? Why not? Not all currencies are the same. Pseudax is my predecessor. Hello, Foa. How are you? Happy holidays to you too. It should be like a game. It should be discounted. G'day, Bread. How are you? What's going on? I spend more money, make it discount. The next time you redeem it, or when I have lunch in 3.5 hours, Bread, that's the next time we chess. Join back in 3.5. Fine, Bread. I see how it is. You only want me because of my chess. Yeah, of course. Oh, at least you can admit it. That's good. The saving method will be disabled when in certain areas. You can make a felt chessboard. Puts hair on your chest. That's a good one. I like that one. Manual saving will be possible in the pause game menu. This method, it will be disabled in certain restricted areas. Makes sense. So our saving process, there will be an autosave feature implemented. It will be turned off via settings. Autosaving will be triggered when the player crosses to a different area. So you move from one area of the map to another area of the map. It goes, I'm gonna autosave here. And then there will be a cooldown that gets introduced. So that you can't just like walk back and across that border and have it constantly save. You've discovered something about free will. It doesn't exist. Is that what you discovered? Completing a quest will also trigger an autosave. Outside of these two events, autosaves will occur when a skill level is up or 5 minutes have passed. No, something even more grand. What, Lilith? An autosave delay will be implemented to avoid multiple autosaves in a very short time. Quick saving via keyboard mouse will be via F5. While the save is taking place, quick saving is disabled. Saving will be disabled in certain areas that are restricted or locked for quest purposes. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Loading. I can pretend to want to buy something on Facebook Marketplace, then when I meet up with them, just throw bricks at them and steal whatever they're selling. That is called a crime, Lilith. I do not endorse that. You shouldn't do that. You literally said, and steal whatever they're selling. You're literally acknowledging that you're stealing something, which is a crime. Don't think free will has anything to do with that. Back to the drawing board. When meeting to trade with a stranger, do it at a police station. Exactly. Exactly. That's also a smart area to deal drugs as well, because police aren't going to be like, someone's totally dealing drugs out the front of the station. No. They're going to be like, that would be way too stupid, right? Like, completely stupid. This is not me endorsing that. I'm just saying, you know, the closer you are to danger, the further you are from harm. It's okay, it involves handshakes. Very official. The saving method will be disabled when in restricted. Yep. I totally subscribe to the channel of how many times can we do this before cops notice. You could probably make a whole series out of that. It's like rock up to different police stations and like start selling stuff out of your trunk and see how long it takes for police to come up and be like, what are you doing? Should check out I Did a Thing on YouTube. Perfect example of that. Does it count if the buyer is a cop? Yes. Yes, because the cops are still coming over to check it out. Problem is, once they notice, things get dicey. Well, no, you just do normal things. So you just like, you sell flowers out of the boot of your car. But when you sell it to someone, you do it in like a really shady kind of way. It's like someone comes over and they're like talking to you about it, and you're like, yeah, $50. Then you do like the slick money transfer thing. And then it's like when you give it to them, you're like, go. And then they run off. And then the cops come over and they're like, what are you doing? It's like, I'm just selling flowers. Whoever is in charge of awarding points is scheduled for questioning. What do you reckon? Quick loading via F8? I think I prefer quick save on F5, quick load on F8, because they're far enough apart that you can't accidentally hit quick save instead of quick load. And it's not too far apart that it's annoying to get to. Speaking of investigations, did you finish that Disco Elysium game? We did. We did get an ending. There's multiple endings to it, so like we've played it through and gotten one ending. It was good. It's a good game. It's a very good game. I liked it a lot. I need recommendations for other top-down perspective games like Disco Elysium, like Diablo, like Path of Exile. Because once I've finished the main quest of Stalker 2, I'll probably look at playing one of those style of games, because that's the style that I'm going to have for this. But I don't want it to be a hack and slash. And like 95% of the games I find in that perspective are either hack and slash or crafting survival. Final Fantasy Tactics I don't think that's the style I'm going for. What up, Slavical? How are you? Haven't played it, but does Hades fit? Kind of. Hades is more of a roguelike. There's no real inventory to it. So I'm looking for something with more of an RPG aspect. Yeah. Just chilling at home, doing some game dev of my own. Nice, nice. We're currently just outlining how how saving and loading will work. So quick saving, auto saving, manual saving, when saving is locked, all that sort of stuff. And now we're working on the loading side of things, so quick loading and manual loading. And also if there's any time that I want loading to be disabled. I don't think there is. Hydrate! I don't like the idea of locking loading. Ah. Good tasty water. No, so the first hour of every day, Slavical, is planning stuff. So we spend the first hour of every day planning things, and then after that we go on to building different systems and such. So that way we slowly build out the systems without actually playing, like without actually doing any of the gameplay and stuff. And we're still documenting the next things we're going to do, like the UI and all that sort of stuff. The storyline, the quests, whatnot. There. What about classic Zelda remasters? Send some through. And I'll have a look. I'm not looking for like the Nintendo or the Game Boy style 2D sprite type stuff. And I want them to be top down as well. Kind of like the perspective you get with the Diablo games and whatnot.
Remember, guys, to slap that subscribe button and eat a pierogi.
Exactly. Exactly. Both on YouTube and Twitch, hit subscribe. Less cartoony and cartoony. I'm not too worried about the art style. It's not the art style I'm looking for. It's more the gameplay and the perspective, because the perspective influences the gameplay. G'day, Kieran. How are you? So, for instance, Path of Exile and Diablo 2 both have this perspective where the camera just pans. You can't rotate the camera or anything like that. The camera is just pans around with the character's movement. And you don't need your character looking at an item to interact with it. You just need to click on it with your character in range, and if your character's not in range, they move towards it until they're in range and interact with it. Stuff like that. So there's different mechanics based on the perspective. And that's kind of what I'm looking at. So it needs to have an inventory system so I can see how they deal with their inventory. It needs to have combat so I can see how they've got combat implemented and things like that. And kind of use them as sort of a research piece as well as a gameplay piece. Pause menu. Also has a load option. Select from a list of previous saves. Ooh, that's a question. Making a top-down style game and encounter an interesting limitation involving the camera's angle. Usually the perspective is orthogonal, and so at unique camera angles, speed of your character seems unintuitive, going vertical directions compared to horizontal. Why would your camera in a top-down be orthogonal? Are you doing a 2.5D? Is that why? Thank you, Anahan. Something was missing. Oh, that's right. I should probably start up StreamerBot so that I can be flipped upside down. Wait for it. Yeah, so 2.5D. Yeah, cool. So I was like, if it's a 3D game or a 2D game, it doesn't need, like, 3D doesn't need to be orthogonal. 2D, it's all 2D anyway, so it doesn't, like, it's already orthogonal, basically. 2.5D, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Mine's going to be completely 3D. So I'm not going to need to worry too much about the orthogonal camera style and stuff. I'm just buzzed as hell, so it's kind of weird to still be working on stuff in this state. I mean, work away. Work while you got it. Work while you got the momentum. That's what I say. Now, the main question here with saving. Do we want the quick save to overwrite the previous quick save? Do we want the autosave to overwrite the previous autosave? Or do we want to have 5 previous saves that we store? Partially drunk. Well, Well, that sounds fun. Interesting. Got people loading up cars outside and everything. Jeepers. My opinion, give me at least 3 saves to be comfy. Fair enough. G'day, Van. How are you? Thank you for the lurk, Slavical. I can do 2, but just 1 quick save is just asking for a typo to destroy my game. Well, so that's... I'd have quick save on F5, and I'd have quick save on F8. So you personally are not going to accidentally hit quick load instead of quick save, or quick save instead of quick load, because they're far enough apart that that's not an issue for you. But if you have a cat that jumps on your keyboard, there's only so many things I can account for when I'm designing this. I can't account for animals jumping on your keyboard. I mean, if a cat jumps on your keyboard and overrides your quick save, what's to stop them from pressing quick save like 3 times in a row as they walk past? There's only so much I can account for. What's to stop them Alt F4? Exactly. Quick saves and auto saves. Hydrate again. The opportunity for success is all I ask for. Fair. Good night, Bucky. Doing the good night early tonight, so might be back towards end of stream. Hopefully with your luggage here. I hope so too, Bucky. I hope so too. I mean, I'm gonna be here for like another 9 hours, so... Well, another 10 hours, sorry. So, we got plenty of time. A monkey type? Alright, I'll finish documenting this bit here, and then I'll do the monkey type. A max of 3 quick saves and auto saves each will be used to prevent mistakes. Cat's walking on keyboard. Oh, man. There you go, Anahan. You're in my documentation.
Did you know you can
now.
technically eat bricks? It is not healthy, but it is possible.
Technically, you can eat anything. You shouldn't, but technically you can. You can eat anything once. .86 at 99% accuracy with letters and with punctuation numbers. Let's see how we go without that, shall we? .106 at 99% accuracy. Today's a good typing day. Good night, Kieran.
Ed recommends you to play one shot instead of slacking.
One shot? The hell is one shot? You'll be here later. Gonna lurk and sleep. Fair enough, Kieran. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's restful. Here's a question. Quick loading. Should that pick the most recent load? Or the most recent save? Or should it pick the most recent quick save? I would imagine it would pick the most recent save. Yeah, cool. So, the most recent save, even if it is not a quick save. I woke myself up in the middle of the night and freaked myself out. So, I woke up with a pain in a very specific spot on my shin, and I thought something had bitten me. So I had a look, was looking, couldn't see anything. And then I was like, hang on. The position in which I woke up. My heel of my other foot was resting on that spot of my leg. And it just happens to be a spot where the shin bone and the calf muscle are like sitting next to each other. So it just seems like it had been resting there for such a long time that it started to hurt. Like, it hurt bad too. I must have kicked myself or something. Don't get bit, that's dangerous. I know it is. But yeah, I think I just kicked myself in the shin while I was sleeping with my heel. And yeah, it just hurt. That's all. It's quite funny, if I'm being honest. What else? Is there anywhere that I don't want players to be able to load a game? Generally, I'm annoyed at a game if it's like, no, you're in the middle of a boss fight. I'm not going to let you load. And it's like, well, I can just throw the fight and then reload anyway. I suppose it depends on what achievements I have. Depends on the achievements I have. So if I have an achievement set up, which is like 0 deaths, then maybe I'd want to do it so it's like, all right, if they're in a boss fight, they can't load because they know they're losing, they know they're gonna lose, so they're trying to like sidestep that so they can get the achievement. But then it's like, do I want to do that? Do I want it to be that aggressive with going for achievements? Especially since they can just alter the local save file and get rid of the check that says that they died or not, or has a count of their deaths or something. No, I don't think I want it. Loading can be done at any time. Because I dislike blocking the loading of a game. Facebook Marketplace people apparently throw bricks back. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't think you'd program quick save or load with those kinds of restrictions. The player should be able to quick save or load at any time, and it should be instantaneous. So quick saving, no. Quick saving, I disagree with that, because if they're in a restricted area or something like that, somewhere that's only available during a quest and whatnot, or if they're in an instance of something, like an instance of a boss area that procedurally generates, things like that you don't want the player to be saving in. You want them to get out and then save. Especially with, I suppose that probably doesn't impact my side of things too much, because so I probably don't need that for my game, because in my game, when you load your game, you're not going to be in the position you were when you saved the game. You will spawn at the nearest like safe zone, basically, to avoid you loading a game and all of a sudden being mobbed by like 20 enemies or something like that. So yeah, I probably don't need that. Because it'll either be you can't save in restricted areas, and you can't save in restricted areas, but when you load a game, you load to the same position you were in when you saved, or when you load the game, you are spawned in a safe zone, but you can save anywhere at any time. So a more broad statement would be the restriction requirement on quick save or loading into a different mechanic. Like in a boss fight, in other words, the restriction requirement should be handled outside of the quick save load system, instead implemented by restricted areas. Yeah. Yeah, but so this is more outlining how we want saving and loading to happen, and in a general sense. So it's not so much documenting restricted areas and things like that. It's just saying, you know, when do we want saving to occur? How do we want it to occur? Do we want to apply any restrictions at some point on saving? If so, when would those restrictions be placed, and what are those restrictions? So I think one thing I need to put here is to be determined. Player can save at any time or location, at any time in any location, but is loaded into a safe zone, or but is spawned at a safe zone when loading. Alternatively, They spawn where they saved. They spawn where they saved. Tracking. Tracking enemies around them to ensure they spawn in the correct way. However, the player cannot save in restricted areas. So there's those two options. So yeah, so Slavical, the restrictions will not be done at the time of saving or loading. It'll be the area itself will determine at a game state level whether saving or loading is allowed. However, this documentation is just saying when the player is in a restricted area, they cannot save. That's all this documentation is saying. It's not saying that when the player saves, it needs to check this stuff. It's just saying if they're in a restricted area, they shouldn't be allowed to save. And then it's up to me as the technical person to determine the best way to implement that. So this is just the requirements without telling the technical person how to do it technical. Leave the technical design to the person implementing it. Leave the requirements and the scope to the analysts and the product owner and stuff like that. Because if a product owner or an analyst came up to me and said, this is how you are going to implement it, I'd look at them and be like, you don't even know how the system's built, so you don't know if that's possible. So I'm going to implement it the best way it should be implemented based on how the system is put together. Thank you for the requirements. I'll take it from here. Because yeah, it's the... Yeah. This whole document is just what's required for different things, not how I'm going to implement it. I need to pick between one of these two though, and I think this option here, this is easier to implement. Like, this is much easier for me to implement. Save at any time, in any location. But when you load in, you're just spawned in a safe zone. Don't need to worry about if the enemies around you were defeated before you saved, so that those enemies don't need to spawn in, or what enemies were around you, what events were happening in that area at the time of the saving. I don't need to worry about tracking any of that kind of thing. The first option is easier to implement and will most likely be what is chosen. Something like that. We're on the same phase as far as implementation is concerned. I see what you did there. To be more clear, I'm saying I would have another header called restricted areas. and that discusses how quick save load in restricted is restricted. But that's just my opinion. If this approach works for you, then it's good too. Yeah, so I'm not going into that level of detail. So I'll probably come back to this document once I identify how I want the different areas to be set up. So like I do need to document faction bases, what happens when you go into an enemy base, when if your favor is unfavorable, do the guards automatically attack you? Do the NPCs still sell things to you? All that sort of stuff I still need to go through. And in that part, I'll probably be like, all right, here's a special location for a boss. Here's the restrictions around. You can only enter when you have X. You can't leave if it's a specific type of location, that sort of stuff. Hello, Giannis. How are you? Loading can be done at any time because I dislike locking the loading of a save game. Something like that. Is there anything I'm missing from loading? That's the question. Tis the question. Quick loading via F8 avoids mistakenly pressing quick save F5. That's something else I should note down. Quick save load will be keyboard mouse only, as there are no controls left for console. Console will instead rely on auto saves and manual saving. I'm good. I was doing some documentation for another 15 minutes or so. And then we're going to keep going with our inventory system, which our inventory system has progressed to the point where I have nothing in my inventory. I pick up an item, it's in the inventory. I can discard the item and it appears at the player location. Now that was 9 items. I can pick it up again. There's still 9 items. Discard it. Pick it up again. And there was much still rejoicing. 9 items. Yay! Ads are over. I can keep picking it up and dropping it into the 3D world. And there are never any orphans. Which is good. Like, these values continue to stay the same. There. Always stays the same. which is good because it means we're not going to have any sort of memory leak or anything with the inventory system. Yes, good stuff. Inventories can be tricky. They can be tricky. But we did the smart thing of documenting our entire item type and inventory system before we started building it. So we know that we have an inventory controller. We know that we have an inventory manager. We know we have an inventory controller, an equipment manager, a trade manager. We know the different item types that we need. Stuff like that. So because it was planned first, it's a lot easier. Why make games? Because it's fun. Because it's fun. It's better than getting a job where I just do financial software day in, day out. That shit's boring as god awful. But, I mean, making games isn't for everyone. So, some people like the accounting software side of things. Some people like the banking side of things. Some people like the security side of things. Some people like the game side of things. Some people like the database side of things. It's all good. Do what you enjoy doing. If someone tries to tell you that doing something's boring, just be like, it's boring to you. Yeah, I think that's all I need for the F8 stuff. All right. So what's next? We got the controls, got the interaction system, interaction types, interaction manager. I haven't bothered setting up an interaction manager yet. So yeah, once I start adding that stuff, it'll require an interaction manager. I work for a big advertising company, which contracts me out to big name insurance companies to work on a suite called Guide. Yeah, goddamn. It's okay, it pays the bills, but game deving, that's where the real fun lies, at least for me. It's because, honestly, it's easier to make a game that is different and entertaining for your tastes. Whereas trying to build accounting software or banking software that is different and creative and to your tastes, very difficult, because people don't care how entertaining that software is. They just want the math to be correct, and they want it to be easy to use. So there's a lot more freedom when you're making a game. I think under here... Under here, oops. And video games are entertaining, insurance is not. Correct. Correct. Insurance is only entertaining if you own the insurance company and love to take money without giving anything back. It's the only time insurance is fun. So if you're a jerk, exactly. I wasn't going to say it, but, you know. I think I'll call them regions. Each region is part of the overall map, which has its own weather system. So with the weather system that we're going to build, you're going to have an overall weather system, like a weather management system, that's going to tell each of the areas what their weather is. So that way the region doesn't have to control what weather it's displaying. The weather system manager will keep track of what weather is happening in other areas and go, all right, it's sunny and 40 degrees in this area. So the surrounding areas, none of them are going to be covered in snow. None of them are going to be raining heavily. Maybe one of them has some light rain, maybe another one's cloudy, maybe the other ones are like okay temperature. And then the further you get away from there, it's like, over here, we have the thunderstorm sort of thing. And it's like, separates it all. But the region itself, the region itself will go, oh, I'm being told that this is my weather. I'm going to tell my weather controller, my weather system controller, to kick off this weather. Oh, the weather manager's told me that that's stopping and it's changing to this weather. I'm going to tell it, hey, you need to be this now. So that way, yeah, there's a nice separation of stuff. Each region is part of the overall map, which has its own weather system. What else can each region do? Because a safe zone inside a region will be controlled by a faction. This safe zone will be depending on your favor with that faction. They may trade with you, refuse trade, or outright attack you. Something like that, I think. So depending on your favor with that faction, they may come to your aid in combat, trade with you, refuse trade, or outright attack you within the region. Something like that. I'm going to call this here for today. Tomorrow we'll keep going. Tomorrow I might start looking at the story, start coming up with the start of the story. I don't want to outline the entire story on stream because there's parts of the story that I want hidden. There's spoilers and stuff that I don't want to give away. So I'm just going to go from the start of the story onwards, get to a point where the spoilery stuff starts to come in, and then kind of no longer do storyline stuff on stream. Still work out like the main quest, the side quests and stuff that don't have any spoilers. And then start looking at documenting the UI, how the UI will look, what the 3D model requirements are, what the shape keys and animations I need for 3D models are. That sort of stuff. Different enemies and whatnot. But yeah. Alright, go on up there for the recording, at least. I'm still going to be streaming. So, yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, you know what to do. Big button over there, video up there, thumbs up or thumbs down, somewhere, wherever it is. I'll see you in the next video. Alright. That is the video done. Back to our inventory system. Let's also update this undertext. Go. More inventory. I'm going to close down the overlay for 2 seconds. I'm going to turn on anomalies as well. Stream anomalies are started. So there's 1 week of practicing left before rewards come in January. So be prepared. So we can pick stuff up. The bats. Cool. Our buttons show as expected. Discard you. Ooh, that's... Okay. I need to work out a physics body 3D. There we go. A physics body 3D. Let's change the bats. Hello, Mary. Merry Christmas to you. I hope you're having a good day.
Ed likes to scream. Get back to work, and I will give you a raise.
No. No. No, no, no. That works. So make it a rigid body for the items. Don't know if I want you to be a rigid body.
I will give you $30 raise hourly.
No, you won't. Because you don't pay me, Ed. You don't pay me. I own the company. If anything, I pay you. Jesus. So many times we go through this. Don't need to worry about that stuff. Alright. That actually reminds me. Today is going to be a terrible, terrible day. Right now, a big part of Victoria on fire. As well as a couple over here. Yeah. And that's only going to spread. It only gonna spread. On close to us, yeah. There's one up in Ballarat. Another over in North Gisborne. Non-structure fire. Got building damage. Down in Anglesey, there's a fire. Yeah, there's a few at the moment. And the problem is, so this area here, like the Grampians and whatnot, you go Grampian's weather. Today it's going to be hot and windy. Hot and windy. Just what you want. Just what you want when there's fires going on. Dry and wind. Is there anything in the middle of Australia? There's a big rock. Somewhere. There's Alice Springs. I think that's like the only town in the middle. There's like a lot of small places, like a couple dozen people sort of thing throughout. But yeah. Not really much going on in the center. Why are there fires? Good question. Good question. Always found it interesting. Everyone in Australia live on the coast. Yeah. And it's because that's where the water is. That's where businesses are going to set up for shipping and logistics and stuff like that. You just need to dig massive tunnels all the way through the earth to let the summer air flow through to the cold side. Set up windmills in them to power the planet with electricity. That way, we warm cold winters and cool hot summers. I cannot see any issue with this, Dustin. You've solved it. In those areas, we have a lot of bushland. The heat sets off the fires in a lot of places, by reflecting off rubbish and items. There's a lot of that. There's also the unfortunate dipshit that goes out and starts a fire. Like, there are people that do that because they suck. And then there's also the animals, which, like the firehawk. The firehawk will pick up a burning branch, drop it into an area that's not on fire, have the fire start in that area, and when small animals come running out of the fire, they swoop down and catch the animals. So, even our wildlife is starting bushfires. So I need to look at equipping an item. What I need to do in here
BIRD. How's everyone doing?
We're doing good, Curious. How are you doing? What's going on? I'm just setting up this, getting it ready to equip to the player. so that we can start working on our equipment manager. See, let's lock that. Having a look into wave function collapse for procedural level design in my tile-based game of experiments. Very nice. Very nice. That sounds like something you can teach me at some point. See. Actually, I think I can just go on node 3D. Yo. Right hand. All right. It's going to attach there. That's what I need. It appears easy enough. My issue is you must define rules as to what types of tiles can be placed next to one another. A rather manual process. Yep. Yep. Defining the rules is pretty much what you do as a dev. You define the rules that the computer should follow. Oh, I'm gonna need to get more water. I'm gonna need more water. Inventory. Scripts. Equipment manager. The question is, do I want the equipment manager to be on the player? Or do I want it to be... I think I want it to be on the player. So under here, let's add a node 3D. I'll call it Equipment Manager. Equip you there. Get rid of all this. On ready right hand. That's all I need right now. Bar. Function. Equip item. Can equip item. what's the next thing? I think I need to set up an enum. We need to go. Equipment slots. We'll just have right hand for now. Equip right hand will be equip slots. Right hand, that sort of thing. Hello, we got people coming in. People gonna be raiding me. Of course. Why is this complaining? What up, y'all? How are we doing? Welcome in, everyone. Cavino, tell everyone what you were doing. Hi, everyone. I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently building an inventory manager. Well, we're working on the equipment manager side of things at the moment. I also stream 10 to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, instead of 6 hours a day, 7 days a week. Because, you know, I'm built different.
Welcome, cultists.
Exactly. You know what you should have done? You know what you should have done? Should have done...
Welcome, fellow cultist.
That's what you should have done. You talking trash right after the raid? Not at all. Not at all. I'm just saying I'm built different. You're built different to me. I'm built different to you. That's all. That's all. G'day, Hickatile. Also, g'day, Von. How are we all? I hope you're all enjoying your day. We've added a new TTS character. I'm also knocking stuff off my desk, so ignore me. Nah, you can't do that, Von. Can't do that.
I am too, a fellow FFS cultist.
Exactly. Freedom for subscribers cultist. That's all they are. So, for everyone new, the first person that redeems free TTS at the start of the stream can use all of the characters for free for the rest of the stream. Everyone else is just relegated to needing to use channel points or throwing bits. So, you gotta be first and you gotta be fast. It's unfortunate, but I don't make the rules, okay? I do not make the rules. Anyone that says I make the rules is wrong. Nah, I don't. What are you doing, Pierogi? Have you broken it? Ah, yeah, so what'll be happening with that Pierogi?
Pee pee poo 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 pee pee.
Very nice. Very nice. Is that what you did to the punch? Right. I thought it tasted weird. So the reason why it says 0 seconds before next available is because it's like 200 milliseconds or something like that. Nice hairdo. Thank you. Thank you. I trimmed it last night. I feel this hair is better with this beard than mustache. G'day, Sammy. I don't want to have this amount of hair up here because that's just gonna look weird. They're gonna look very, very weird. Yeah, Jesus Christ, Pierogi, that's a big win. Missing object. Nicely done, Sammy. Yes, we also have stream anomalies for everyone that doesn't know. And these anomalies, you use channel redeems when you see an anomaly on screen. So something will disappear, something will appear, there'll be a weird audio or visual effect, something will start spinning, all that sort of stuff. Right? So you redeem the correct channel redeem, you resolve it. You need to be the first one to resolve it though, so you got to be quick. And then starting January, whoever's at the top of the leaderboards every 2 weeks gets a prize, and the leaderboards reset every fortnight. So if you don't win one fortnight, you can win the next fortnight. It's not a running tally. A prize? What kind of prize? I'm glad you asked, Cavino. Unsubscribed people will win a subscription, which will then allow them to go into the subscribe leaderboard the next fortnight. And then the winners of the subscriber leaderboard get their choice of an Amazon gift card or a Steam gift card. Their choice. Finn, I think you should be hydrating. You should have already had water. You should have already had water. Starting your stream with a hydrate without having water ready. What is this? You're moist? That's good. I'm glad to hear you're moist. The last thing we want is for people to be unmoist. That's unhealthy. To be unmoist is to be unhealthy. Going bankrupt speedrun 0%. It's also raining again. Well, good for you, Finn. Good for you. It's 39 degrees today for me. It's so goddamn hot. That doesn't help our bushfires that are going on either. It's not cold, it's just also raining. I would be fine with that. I would be fine if Victoria was hot and raining today, because at least then the rain can put out some of our fire. It's... Having a humid day is better than what we have. Also, my CPU is going to be dying today. Streaming with my CPU doing the encoding on a day this hot has my CPU at 80 degrees Celsius. And I have the top end Noctua CPU cooler. Just so you know what impact ambient weather temperature has on CPU cooling while streaming. what does frame time mean in Profiler? And during runtime, why are variables shown as updating in members instead of the built-in properties? Like, for example, linear velocity does. Also, I waved earlier and you didn't say anything. You waved earlier? My bad. Hi, Perilous. Hello. So, when you're running the game and you go to... No, it's because I've got bugs. But while you're running the game and you go to remote, then what you need to do is... like, when it's in that section, in the remote, it needs to update based on the game. So if you have something that has a velocity, it will update in real time under remote what the global position is of that thing that has a velocity, what the velocity of that thing, if it's changing, things like that. And that'll happen with everything in that tab. And the frame time, so under Profiler, the frame time, that is how long in milliseconds each frame of your game is taking. So you want your frame time to be as low as possible, because the lower it is, the more optimized and performant your game is. You don't want your frame time to be like 300 milliseconds, because then you're only getting like 3 and a bit frames every second. That's bad. That's bad. Anyway, let's do that. Enums. Equip slots. Equip slot. Did I remove that S? Yes, I removed that S. Okay, that's why. That is why. But some of the updates are under a different heading labeled members. So members just mean that they belong to a specific thing. So if we go in here, if we go to ground, that doesn't have any members. This has a member here. So these here, they're essentially properties, but they are your properties. Like they're the things you've set up. So down here, an item 3D has an item data property. This member here, this is the item resource assigned to the item data property. So this is the instanced version of it, basically, of your script. And then down here, you've got the properties of the rigid body 3D, which are built-in properties. They're not custom properties or anything like that. So if we head to this and we have a look at item 3D, and you see how it's got an item data, which is an item resource. And then if you go to interactable, that has an interactable name as well. G'day, CSLR. How are you doing? God damn curious. Everyone's winning today. Like, what is the point of exporting if it's creating two variables? It's two variable sets. It's not creating two variable sets. It's just displaying it differently. Like, it's purely how it's being displayed. That's all it is. Yeah, it's just a Godot display of information, basically. That's all. All right, so ooh, it was green. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for all involved. This is going to return an item resource. Because it's going to say... I need to create another script for equip slot, which is going to be inheriting from node 3D. Do that, select you, we go equip slot. The reason I'm doing that, I'm gonna go get rid of this. Class name, equip slot, and a variable item data, item resource. So we check right hand as an equip slot. Not only was it extremely clogged, somehow the nozzle sock melted onto the outside of the nozzle, solidified into a clump. I hate that with 3D printers. It's, yeah. Yeah, keeping the nozzle clean is definitely not a fun part of 3D printer maintenance. Sometimes it's just impossible. Usually if you turn the 3D printer on, don't print anything, just let it warm up the nozzle. Usually you can just kind of like clean it off. That's usually what I do anyway. Right hand item data is not null. Equipped item data, it's an item resource. So we can do that. Is that supposed to be a double P? I don't think so. It is supposed to be a double P. Okay. I knew that looked wrong. I knew it looked wrong. Most times if I buy parts for the printer, I make sure it comes bundled with a pack of nozzles or something. So I got a few nozzles. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We go right hand item data equals item. So that there will equip the item. It will return the existing equipped item. The inventory manager will check if that has returned an item resource. If it has, it will tell the inventory controller for the player, hey, you need to put this in your inventory. The tricky part with that... The tricky part with that is... I need to either handle... Oh no, it's a tricky! Tricky. Also learning how bad it is to print with PLA. Yeah, it's not the best, but it does for most things. Like if you're just printing like a coaster or a cup holder or something, it's fine. Yeah, PLA is definitely not my favorite 3D printing method, but hey, that's what most of us have to deal with. I actually heard yesterday about AMD's new upcoming GPUs. They don't look good. They don't look good. Where was it? 9000 series. So the 9070 XT is like not as good as the 4070 Ti, basically, and that's going to be the top end of next series graphics cards. And that's because AMD have already said they're not going to be competing at the 5090 level. But honestly, if their GPU performance is as bad as people are reporting it to be, then I think AMD's just going, you know what, we're going to take a loss this year and push forward with next year having like huge improvements that put us on par with Nvidia stuff. They are kicking ass with the integrated CPU stuff. That is true. That is very, very true. And I think AMD is banking on that a lot as well. I think they're kind of hoping that eventually iGPUs become just as powerful as regular GPUs. What up, Bread? Let's do this. Send me the request. You'll get to watch me get my ass kicked in chess now. Oh, actually, Bread, hold on to that. Ads are gonna come in a couple minutes. We will do chess after the ads because I need to get water and stuff like that. Correct. Water. Because it's pronounced water. Water. Gotta get myself some water. Gotta fill up my bottle with water. Yeah, the interesting thing with this is going to be when an item gets equipped, if it's in the player's inventory, then the switch is easy. I can just switch positions. If it's not in the player's inventory, and it's coming from like a container of some sort, or if it's coming from a container or an NPC or something, I need to either prevent them equipping from that container or allow them to equip only if the slot is empty or there's space in their inventory to put the equipped item, like their currently equipped item, or take the currently equipped item, put it in the container that the new item being equipped is coming from. I think I'm just going to prevent them equipping from another container. Like, they have to take the item and have the item on their in their inventory before they can equip it. I like having no ads. It's good, isn't it? It's good. That's why I bought Twitch Turbo. Because now all of the other people I watch while I'm streaming, I'm supporting them. Okay. Anyway, ads are about to hit, so I'm going to take a short little break, get water, all that stuff, and then we'll do a game of chess. BRB. Okay, I'm back. You won the poker? Fair enough. Fair enough. I was going to have lo-fi cardboard cowboy background music playing today, but when I went to do it, the stream wasn't running. Nicely done, Perilous. Ooh, that puts Perilous on top. Fuck, he's asleep too. That's unfortunate. Alright, Bread, send the challenge. There are no prizes this month though. So, yeah. This will be a very quick game, everyone. Bread is going to destroy me because they used to compete in tournaments. You didn't get it? I clicked on the link.
And there was much rejoicing.
Let me do this. Alright, challenge has been sent to you. There we go. 3 monitors. I remember having 3 monitors set up once. 2 in front, like one directly in front, one off to the left, and then one rotated on the side. You're not using that night. I think I'm in a strong position here. I think I'd rather leave your knight there and fork instead. I'm bored of ready. Fucking I'm bored of ready. He's doing a different opening. Oh no. That's not good. Push you back. Probably a better option to do that. Is it better to have physics in the script of physics object or fewer scripts with centralized physics? The way I like to set it up is if I have an object that I'm applying physics to, I will give it a script that specifically handles that object's physics. That way, if I need to change that object's physics and nothing else's physics, I can just alter that one. Oh wait, I have M17 if I use my brain now. 17 moves is a long... There's only one way to prevent M17. Either you do smart move or I do dumb move. Exactly. That's the way to prevent any mate. You do dumb, I do smart. All I need to do is get rid of your queen, and I feel I'll be good. Your queen is the biggest thing pissing me off right now. Retract my fuck. You have retracted your feck. Good game, Bread. Good game. Good game. That was some high quality chess right there. That's what that was. I'd be interesting to see what our rated game was. If you can grab that, Bread. Because I can't. I've already checked a game today. And I'm not paying. So. I did find it interesting. So I played one of the bots, right? I played one of the bots. I played Magnus Carlsen bot. I played the Magnus Carlsen World Champion bot. Alright? Alright? How? How? I feel like I should have had a 1600 game. It was like I had a questionable opening and a good middle game. I had a good opening and a great middle game. It's like I don't see how. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure their whole rating thing for those bot matches is off. Since just a floating head, you can divert all the energy you use for your limbs and organs towards big brain chess moves. Nah. So I've been creating an abstract... So I've been creating abstract hierarchy for my game system. Should or could I just use scene tree hierarchy? It'd only be a small refactor since I've been following modularity policy. I need to comb the beard too. Is that a long bean? It is. It is. Some people, because it's not curved, would call it a capsule. But if I put a curve in it, then yes, it's a long bean. Alright, that's what I was doing. That's what I was working on. Hierarchy, just a matter of opinion then. So... you can use the scene tree hierarchy if you're... like, you can build your game around having the hierarchy based on scene tree. Otherwise, you can just worry about having individual hierarchies based on what's controlling what. Fun fact, during the chess game, you avoided 2 mates accidentally. Good. Good. You say accidentally, like I don't know what I'm doing. Come on. Give me something. Give me some credit. Literally the strangest move to deflect the mate. Hey, sometimes the strangest move is the correct move. I think I like absolute modularity then. I'm an extremist. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. So... it's going to be true. How many bits for chess? God damn. Bread. I have to actually do something on this equipment management stuff. I can't just play chess all day. I'm not a chess channel. Once an hour. Once an hour. No, once an hour for 1,000 reward points, like 1,000 channel points. Godokins, that's what they're called. Like, come on, let's be fair. I think what I can do, I might be able to do this actually. I can't do it as a slot. I can do it as an on ready though. I'm gonna play chess for 4 hours to practice for next game. I mean, I've got an hour and a half until lunch, and then I'll be doing a lunchtime chess game while I eat. But that's about it. Your B-Day's in 2 days, right? My birthday is tomorrow. It is the 26th in Australia right now. Tomorrow is the 27th, and I turn a little bit older. A little bit older. Mm-hmm. That means birthday stream tomorrow. That means community goals via bits and whatnot. Happy 100th. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. How did you know that I was turning 100 years old? How did you guess? How many bits per chess? What? So the way tomorrow is going to work, I'm going to have a wheel set up that can be spun once every 5 minutes, and a spin of the wheel is at least 50 bits. Right? On that wheel, there's going to be things like olives, which I think are disgusting. There's going to be jalapenos. It's like the sliced jalapenos that you get in a jar, like long life stuff. I've never had those. I'm assuming they're going to be hot. I'm assuming they're going to taste bad. I assume they're going to be similar to olives in that regards. There will be some of the hot sauces down here that you would usually redeem points for. So there'll be the weak sauce and there'll be a medium sauce on there. Maybe, like, I'll also have a very small slice of the wheel, like a very tiny slice of the wheel, be the 1.2 million Scoville hot sauce. So if it lands on that, I'll be screwed. And then there'll also be some good things on there. There'll be some good things on there, like having some candy or having some water or something like that. 25,000 Godokins, 1.2. No, 25,000 Godokins is 105,000 Scoville. Currently, if you want me to do 1.2 million Scoville hot sauce now, then I would be needing 2,000 bits to be thrown right now. Not in total across everyone in the stream. Just one person throwing 2,000 bits. Because that is the equivalent of someone coming up to me and going, $20 for you to have some of this hot sauce. That's the equivalent. And that's fair. I think that's fair. Not doing surströmming, mainly because I don't think I'm allowed to open it indoors in Australia. What about a 9M gummy? Don't even know what that is, Dark. I don't think I can get that by tomorrow. I may have some drinks tomorrow, potentially. I don't know. Just like celebratory seltzer or something, depending on how hot it is. Let's see, what is the weather tomorrow? Bomgaveu. The weather tomorrow is not too bad. It's 22 degrees. That's a good day. That's a good day. Scoville Nitro. That's the world's hottest gummy at 9 million Scoville units. Yeah, I don't think I would be able to get that delivered by tomorrow. And because I like my health, the 1.2 million Scoville and 1.5 million Scoville hot sauces, they're things that I do once a day at most. Even Pepper X is not that high. So you should check out Blair's. They have this, Blair's Crystal Death Sauce. Alright. These crystal clear bottles are full of Blair's Guinness World Record holding 16 million Scoville crystals. Yeah. Never, ever, ever in the history of ever will I be having that unless I am in a hospital and someone is paying me $100,000 to do it. Once you're in Reapers, you're in the stupid extract crystals territory. Exactly. But this one, like, so it's full of their crystals. So if you get the crystals on their own, it's 16 million Scoville. But the source itself, the source is scaled down to 2 million Scoville. Obviously, because they don't want people to buy the crystals and then sue them. Okay, so that does that. I can get rid of you. I can go slots map slots. Look at that for being generalized. No, I don't even need that. Let's go. I don't even need that. Let's do that for now. Unequip item. Do that. It's enough screen time for me, my eye vein popping. Jesus Christ. Fair enough, Pierogi. Fair enough. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for providing entertainment. You're always good with the TTS. Can unequip item.
I'm shit with TTS XD.
I mean, you are. Pierogi isn't. Pierogi's good with it. You're a demon. You suck at everything. So, yeah. This is going to be a problem. I think I can get rid of those. I can go to the inventory manager. I can do... Can equip. Something like this. I need to go to the player. I need to go on ready. Equipment manager. Do that. takes that. Then on the inventory manager, we go game state player. Equipment manager. Because need to do that. Need to go into the game state player. Change you to player so that we can have some autocomplete of this stuff. Equipment manager, slots map, lot. Locked. So we can do that sort of thing, but this is where it becomes... This is where it can potentially become spaghetti code. Because the equipment manager needs to be against the player so that it can see what equipment the player has in which slot. I could abstract that out a bit. Have the equipment manager against the inventory manager for the player. Now give me 2 seconds. It takes some Clarentine, I think. Yeah, I can have the equipment manager against the game state, but then that wouldn't... No, sorry, not against the game state, against the inventory manager. Maybe that is the best way to do it. I'm also going to have a variable for interacting inventory, which will be an inventory controller. We'll have equipment manager. Hello, Kev. How are you? What's going on the YouTube side? Okay, I can remove that. Make you just a node. Have it as an equipment manager. Oop. Change that site to a node. Jesus Christ. So we do that. Go here, we change this to equipment manager TSCN. manager scene. Kev, you're making full controller support in G Develop. Very interesting. Very interesting. I had a look at G Develop. I was like, I don't like the whole like monthly payment setup. As someone that doesn't really have an income at the moment, I can't really justify that. It's hard. Yep, it will be. It will be. This cult isn't making money. I'm not Perilous. I'm not the cult. I'm not the leader of the cult or anything like that. That's Cavino. Cavino's the cult leader. Alright? There's no cult going on here. Put this towards your costs. I'm so generous. Thank you, Curious. Oh my god. I can finally afford that office that I was looking at. Much appreciated, Curious. I've always wanted to rage quit and make games, but if I had to survive by my wits alone, I don't think I would, to be honest. Fair. See, I spent a few years saving up a ton of money just so that I could quit and start doing this. And I only decided to quit and start doing this like 7-8 months ago. And then I didn't renew my contract with the company I was working at and started streaming the Monday after my contract finished. So but yeah, time will tell. Time will tell if quitting my job and starting to stream and burning through my savings over the next 3 to 4 years, depending on how economies go and stock market and whatnot. Time will tell if it's a good idea or if I just ruin myself. One of those two things will happen. Smashing keys as fast as possible, just to know the answer. What? I like making games. Me too, Kev. Me too. I love when people I beat in chess want to rematch me. Double rating points. Have I ruined myself or made my best decision? Hard to tell. That is. It is hard to tell. I do think, though, at the end of all of this, I can probably get a game developer position. Probably. Yeah, I finished one. I'm working on one too, but I doubt it would go where. I've finished one which was just something I was using to get the idea of building a 3D game, what goes into it, what I need to think about when I'm making it and stuff like that. I still need to get in touch with Itch so that I can get it uploaded for people to play. I'm just gonna throw it out there now. It's not a good game. it's got some funny bits. It's got some funny bits. I'll give it that. But most of the time, you're gonna be sitting in a car doing nothing. Hello, Aubert. How are you? I know the industry is in shambles. The industry is in shambles now. In 3 to 4 years' time, if I can get a job at like Paradox Interactive or like one of the smaller game dev studios, that's easy. Easy. Because over the next couple of years, there's going to be a whole readjustment of the industry with all of the layoffs and stuff going on. So in 3 to 5 years, the industry is going to look real different. Exactly. So with the AI side of things, an AI is not going to make an inventory system like this. It'll make an inventory system. It's not going to be extensible. It's not going to be reusable. It's not going to be efficient. It's going to require a lot of reworking. It's going to require a lot of debugging to get it working correctly. It's like, yeah. And that's the same with everything. Like if you have it make a simple game, fine. It can make a simple game. But if you have it try to make an RPG, it's going to eat itself. Only Asia makes good games anymore. They're taking over. No. Asia's not the only place that makes good games. There's plenty of indie games coming out of the West that are amazing games. Because the game industry is not just Ubisoft, Activision, and such. It's not just those large companies that are doing shit at the moment. It's hundreds and hundreds or thousands of smaller studios making their own games that are good games. Or individual solo game devs putting out good games. This I'll have to go equipment manager. Yeah. And I mean, Paradox Interactive, so they still put out amazing games. Like, and they're one of the larger studios as well. Like they put out Hearts of Iron. They put out Hearts of Iron, City Skylines 2, Europa Universalis, Stellaris, Crusader Kings. Like they're still crushing it with all of their games. Like all of their games are good. Victoria. So like this is proof. This is proof that a large studio can still put out good games consistently.
I'm almost done with the refactor you forced me to do. So many of my bugs have died, and I blame you. Remember this at the festival of Saturnal, I mean the company Christmas party.
I mean, I didn't force you to do anything. I pointed you to a better direction. You chose to kill your bugs. Alright? That was a choice you made. UE5? Yeah. So EU5. Yeah. Europa Universalis 5. Very true. It's like they also did the Lamplighters League, which I have sitting in here, I think. This one. And this looks like it'd be a fun game. It looks like it would be a fun game. It's kind of like it's like a turn-based, kind of like a D&D type thing. You have your party, you have turn-based combat, all that sort of stuff. So it's very much role-playing. So Lamplighters League looks very fun. Very fun. So g'day, Questley. I am enjoying my day of boxes. That's pretty much all today is, isn't it? Cleaning up all the boxes from opening stuff yesterday. We need to load the items. I haven't set up storing of inventory and whatnot yet. That's what I need to do. How do I have it set up for this? Yes, I'll call it a container. It's a type of container. What do you do? You equip the item. You unequip the item. I was playing Martin and doing a challenge to take all his pieces without losing mine. I was going great until Martin gets a negative 200 IQ moment and sacks his queen into my knight. That's good. I like that. Hey, sometimes you gotta take the risk and sack your queen. That's... Sometimes it works out. Martin gained sentience and knew I was doing a challenge. I think that's a lot of the problem with the low ranking stuff, is you have a lot of people in the lower ranks that will like look at, like, use stockfish to determine how, like, what to do, sort of thing. Which is why sometimes it's like, oh, this person's, you know, ranked 690. So they've played games, but they're playing like a huge amount of weird moves. Chesscom auto detects that and gives you your elo back. But it's like, there's ways to get around that detection. Like, you don't play every single move Stockfish tells you to do. You just kind of go, I'm going to play my moves, and occasionally I'll check Stockfish, or if I get stuck, I'll check Stockfish. It's just more to, like, get out of trouble and stuff like that. Because chess.com notices the spikes in Genius. But that's the thing, though. They may notice the spikes in Genius, but how do you determine if that's them using Stockfish or if that's them just getting a lucky move and not realizing that it's actually a really good move? Like... Yeah, it does, but you can't implement something that perfectly detects if someone is occasionally playing a move that Stockfish suggests. There's nothing, like... There's no way to implement that, because you got to account for the human factor, which is they might have gotten lucky and not seen it. Or they might have actually seen it and gone, oh, I can do this because of X. Like, you can't just be like, oh, this person with a 680 elo played a brilliant move. You're Stockfish. I know, Bread. I know Stockfish does 37 moves in advance. I'm saying that the people doing it aren't making every move that Stockfish tells them to make. Like, they're just using it like when they're in trouble, or every 4 moves or 5 moves or something. G'day, Crayon. How are you? Let's see. Equip items, unequip items. This needs to take an item resource. I did. Well, I mean, I cooked, I cleaned, I did my usual day off stuff. Pretty much. Did some washing. Relaxed. Whatnot. Day off stuff is always good. Once a week. Once a week. And I've got to have my day off on a weekday so that if I need to go to the doctor or if I need to go to the dentist or if I need to, if I want to make a meeting with like an accountant, if I get to a point where I need an accountant, then I've got a day that I can go do all that stuff. Yeah. Also, doing groceries in the middle of the week. Doing groceries in the middle of the week is very nice because it's like 10 a.m. There's nobody else doing groceries. Just like walk around, do what you want. Very nice. Very nice, very relaxing. Bread. I'm not saying that chess.com doesn't detect stockfish games. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there's no 100% solution that will always detect when someone is referring to stockfish. That's all I'm saying. Alright? Because when I was getting like I think I was like a 730 rating at the time, and I made a brilliant move. It's like, if chess.com had have gone, oh no, you're using stockfish, you're not good enough to do that kind of stuff. Like, I know that stockfish isn't always the best thing to use, but if you don't know what to do, then referring to stockfish to figure out what your next move could be and being like, okay, I'm going to go with what stockfish says because I don't know what to do. And then all of a sudden it's like, well, shit. You've now screwed. That was like the only move that could have worked in that situation. I know stockfish doesn't play brilliant moves. I know that. I'm just saying. There are pains in the asses in the lower ends that will use stockfish when they get stuck to overcome someone that's just playing. That's all I'm saying. So equipping an item will do that. Unequipping an item will go if player inventory has space. If it doesn't have space, it will return. Otherwise, it will go Equipment manager. Slots map. Slot. Item data. I want that to be an optional. Long-term depth reason number 2, there is no safety moves in Stockfish. If Stockfish is forking a king and a queen, but there is a mate in 9. If you don't take the queen, but mate 10. If you do take Stockfish, won't take it, which gets sus. And this was a far-fetched example. I know, but bread. If someone decided to use a move that Stockfish gave that did something good, if you just chose to use that one move, there's no way you can be certain that that person used Stockfish or if they just got lucky. So it doesn't matter how good the cheat detection is. There are people. I'm just saying, there are people on chess.com that will reference Stockfish. All right, that's all this conversation is. Everything else that's being mentioned is irrelevant, Bread. That's all this conversation is. The fact that we both agree on that means the conversation's done. We don't need to continue. We can call it there. It is. It's a very nice, it has a great animation too. It actually has a 3D thing that goes on when you redeem it. So, yeah.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! Woot woot. Alright, so this here. Items not null. We can go stacks, assign. Do that. So we can do that. All right. Then in here, that'll work now. So if it doesn't have space, it returns out. Should display UI message that there is no space in inventory. Need to display UI message, there's no space in inventory. If false. That sort of thing. That sort of thing. Bib, bread is back. Bib indeed. Bib indeed. Let's see, so we get the unequipped item. You go. It's an item resource. Does that, returns item. We do that. I am streaming on Twitch, Kev. That is correct. I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. This one's obvious, no need to elaborate. Exactly. Exactly. I know exactly what that is. If anyone doesn't know what atbibgulius means, feel free to ask. Bread will happily explain it to you. I don't need to ask because I know what it is. I'll clear out the item in the slot. And then add item to player inventory. And this is why we have the inventory manager, to deal with all of that stuff. Spaghetti code prevented. All cleaned up now. The 0 IQ people. Although it's true that Bread is back, Bread's gonna go lurking in a second. People, I'm fairly sure everyone knew what it meant. Everyone here is at least 120 IQ. Alright? It's just some of us play chess like we're 90 IQ. Room temp IQ, if you didn't know that. Well, my room is twice boiling point in that case. Maybe if my room was twice boiling point, maybe I wouldn't have a 200 IQ because it would boil me. Room temp, but in Kelvin. Oh, that's good. That's good. Good work, Bread. Nicely done. I am thinking about increasing the occurrence of the anomalies. So having them occur every 10 to 20 minutes instead of every 15 to 30 minutes. But yeah, not sure. Not sure. Not 100% sure. Alright, now equipping it. but nobody can guess where I'm from. Germany. It wasn't even because of the because of the R. It wasn't even because of the R. You know why? You know why I knew you were from Germany? It's got your flag right there. Funny how you're so wrong. Well, in that case, Poland. Europe. I'm just gonna go broad. Yeah, exactly. Got you there, didn't I? You are from the country Europe. Actually, you didn't even specify country. So I could have just said Earth, and I'd technically be correct. If we are including Iceland into Europe, I don't care. Like, I would imagine Iceland is part of Europe, like the continent. The same way Tasmania is part of Australia, even though it's not attached. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. I'm glad I got it. So, equip item. Oh. Hit. I overlooked this part. We sure do include Iceland. Iceland's even part of Scandinavia. Yeah, Europe's not the same as the European Union. Exactly. Yeah. Europe is a continent, European Union is a collective. Which I always find funny when I watch, like, the British Border Patrol, stuff like that. And they have people that are like, but we're coming from Turkey. It's like, yes, but Turkey's not part of the EU. But it's in Europe. It's like, but it's not part of the EU. It's like, but it's in Europe though, isn't it? It's like, yes, but it's not part of the EU. What the, how are you not getting this? God. We're not going to get into the political side of things. All right, we're talking geographically. All right. And let's face it, if people want to be something, like if a group of countries want to be something, they're not gonna want to be America at this point. That's all I'm gonna say. So let's move on. So we need to equip the item. But so the thing that I've overlooked with this is that depending on where you equip the device determines what ability that a device gives you. What ability or what passive or what special that device gives you. So unless I allow them to, no, that would get too complex if I did it that way. So there's two things I can do. I can have it so they drag and drop, and that's the way you equip. Or I can go through the existing side of things where when they select equip from the pop-up menu, it highlights the different equipment slots and you select which one you equip it into. And I think that's probably the best way to go because I don't have to refactor a whole bunch of stuff. I think I prefer that way. Yes or no? Maybe. All depends on what you're asking. I cooked up a chicken yesterday, which was a mango and coconut marinated chicken. I'm gonna use that for dinner throughout the week. Just need to cook up some veggies, chop up some fresh veggies, all that sort of thing. Sounds like a fruity chicken? It is. It is. And what I have for lunch is a pasta bake with some beef sausage and veggies and avocado and whatnot throughout it. So that's also going to be tasty. I keep playing best chess bot until I win. What's the best chess bot? Are you playing the 3800 ELO stockfish? The 3200 one. Yep. Good luck with that. I will see you never, bread blocker. I do not have faith in your ability to win that. Might do 2900 instead. Still, I do not have faith in you to win that. Just calling it how I see it. I hope you win, but I don't think you will. So you didn't fall into my trap? I wonder why. Okay, so equip item. Let's go. This is going to be interesting. I would have to have an overlay. No, I don't need to worry about that stuff right now. I don't need to worry about that stuff right now. All I need to do is have it fetch. Like, I just need it to equip, basically. And then I can build it out with a UI and stuff and things like that down the track. Actually, yeah. Equipment manager. I think I need to have a can equip. Equipment manager, slots map slot, item data is not null, then I check and player inventory has space. If it doesn't have space, then we return. Playing 1700 instead. I always get beaten by the 1800, 1700 bots. I can generally at least hold my own against the 1200 bots. But in the end, they eventually beat me. So, you know, I haven't played any of those 1200 bots in like a week though. So maybe that's changed now. Maybe that's changed. Fair enough. The wind is closing my doors for me. I'm really glad there's wind today. Because if there wasn't wind today, it'd be nightmare. What do I need to do? So after I check that, I need to go... Equipped item. Actually, equip item, item, slot. If equipped item is not null, then Add item to player inventory. Or if my bishop undefended and it didn't take it. So. You don't always need to take to win. Like, I've played games where it's like, yes, I could take that piece, or I could do this move, and then it's checkmate in 2. And it's like, maybe it was just sacrificing its bishop to, like, further its attack. Like, you don't know. I think that's all I need to do for that for now. Now I need to create a UI. It's a panel. Okay. Going to be equipment UI. It's going to be that. I'm gonna go 50 and 50. Maybe 60. Alright. We'll leave it like that for now. The hell is Schleswig-Holstein? I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Let's give this a script. No, I'm gonna keep it in here. We gotta give it a script for Wii. What up, Perilous? What's so funny? That'll do. Got the transparency right, and now the 3 textures in front of my camera allow me to avoid those sky issues I was having with the panorama. The cause of the refactor. Fun. Fun, fun indeed. Lunch is 30 minutes out. Oh my God, my stomach is making me just... It's letting me know that lunchtime's approaching. It knows lunchtime's coming. So we unequip, we've got the equip. Don't need to worry about the load items at the moment. I'll deal with that when I've got like database stuff set up. This panel. I feel the equipment manager will need a state machine. Inventory manager may need a state machine for when we are equipping. When we are just, when it's just open. So an idle state, an equipping state, and a repairing state. As it gets more complex, it gets more difficult. No texture rect. What am I doing? I have a texture button. Minimum of 60/60. This will have layouts. What's your position? What's your position? Okay. I'm not sure this will be the correct way to do it. Essentially, I need another camera 3D. This will be equip camera. Our ultimate bot tried to get a draw before by repetition, but now I just made a stupid mistake. Had a pawn and a rook, and bot had a rook, so I had advantage. But I think maybe it was a drawn position anyways. Fair enough. Fair enough. What up, Tricky? How you doing? How's your lurk going? I switched to light mode for a second, and that emote just says FFS. Exactly. That's the point. The point, depending on which mode you're in, depends on what you see. If you're a fan of the dark, you're in the cult. If you're a fan of the light, you're not. But in dark mode, I see both. I mean, you can always see both, like, in dark mode, because it depends on your, like, your device, your browser's dark mode and stuff like that. So you might have a dark reader or something that causes an issue with it, all that sort of stuff. Watching any series? Not watching anything at the moment. From the From season I've finished. I don't know what to start watching. And I only have Amazon Prime as well. So don't go recommending Netflix or Hulu or HBO Max or Paramount Plus or Apple TV or any of the other cable companies. That's all they are now. Cable companies. Every single one of them. Farscape is on loop on YouTube right now. And it's great background noise. Is it legally on YouTube right now? Like, is the owner of it doing it? Ah, yeah. Farscape 25th anniversary 24/7 marathon. Yep. That's fair. Never watched Farscape, to be honest. And just looking at the thumbnail that they've got, it's like, seems like something that had slightly enough budget to not be porn. just based off that thumbnail right there. Based on that thumbnail there, could very easily have been an adult-only series. Guns are loud and speech is quiet. Yep, audio mess. I'm not saying 5 stars, but put a lot of rules on what I could recommend. That's true. That's fair. So I need a way of displaying this camera on the player So, player and equipment. Player. Maybe I don't have the camera there. I watched Shrinking. The guy was going to jump in front of a train, but was stopped. Did they shrink? I'm playing a game and I absolutely hate it right now. Howdy, Mars. How are you going? Like with a psychiatrist. Oh, right. Right, that kind of shrinking. Right. It's not my other kind of shrinking that I was going to suggest then. G'day, Mars. G'day. How are things? Not bad, just got yourself some caffeine. I was not doing well today. My mind was in a fog. That's what caffeine's for. It's for putting your mind into a fog until you have caffeine. Guess what game I'm playing by this phrase? I got my sledgehammer stuck in the toilet crevice. What would that be? I got no idea. I got no ideas. Bread. Getting over it. Ah, right. Yeah. Never played it. Never played it. I don't think I'd want orthogonal for this. I'll keep it as perspective for now. No, not equipment manager. Equipment UI. Yep. God damn it. Damn it. I have to set that up as a completely separate. Completely separate thing. Doesn't matter though, I can deal with that later. So I have no idea what my son did to his computer, but he tried to install Ubuntu on it and kept losing the hard drive. He then tried to install Windows back and it kept crashing. The only thing that will run without issue is Debian. Weird. It's probably... Probably just need to take the drive out. Yeah, take the drive out, plug it into another computer as a secondary drive, reformat the entire thing, or plug in a USB with a bootable USB and just have that completely kind of reformat it from the bootable USB. Use disk part and wipe the whole thing. Yeah. Still had issues. That's weird. That's very weird. I can't say I've ever had that happen before. What drive is it? I think he did something in the BIOS. Could have been. But is it a Samsung? Is it like a Samsung 980 Pro 2 terabyte or something like that? It's not a Samsung, it's whatever came in it. I didn't look. 1 terabyte though. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, that's weird. Do you know how to adjust the size of the grid for the tile map in Godot? Yes, that's a relatively simple thing. So if you have your tile map set, change the tile size here. So you make it 64 by 64 or 32 by 32. And then that'll change the actual tile size of all the atlases and stuff that you create for the tile set. It was weird, but I have Debian running on it. So that's what we're going with. Yeah, it's very weird. If you've got a tile map, so if you're just going with this one, you can see how it says it's deprecated. use multiple tile map layer nodes instead. So previously a tile map had multiple layers on it, and now they've gone, all right, instead of having a tile map that uses a tile set and has multiple layers on it, let's just have a tile map layer and have the tile map layer use a tile set, and eliminate the need to have something that has a bunch of everything else. But it'll be the same thing. It'll be the same thing. You'd have a tile set, and that's going to have the tile size in it. So either way, you just adjust the tile size in the tile map, in the tile set. Yeah, use tile map layer instead of tile map. That's correct. Very, very correct. I'm about to explode from seething range. Guess what game I'm playing now? I don't know. That could, yeah, that could be anything. That could be anything. Still getting over it? Fair enough. Fair enough. So in here, you're correct. You got the 50 and 60. We have a look in the HUD. That 50 and 60 is gone. Why? Mars still here? Good question. Most likely we'll need to manually map that boost file from the BIOS when he images it into Windows. It's probably not pulling the boot file. Okay. And connect this to equip item. I need to get myself lunch. I will be back in a few minutes. See you soon.
And there was much rejoicing.
I'm back. Alright. Time for lunchtime chess. While I get my food going. I was wondering if you were gonna pop up. I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I know Fog of War and I know chess, but that doesn't sound like a good combination. How does that work for the knight, though? Like, does the knight only see the squares it can move to? Or can it see an entire circle around it? Squares it can move to. That would be annoying. I don't know what these words are. Dark chess, right. Ah yeah, I should prove that. Well, that's not good. See if I can work my way out of this one. Alright, I've finished eating. I can dedicate all of my focus to chess now. Even though it's too late. It was a pasta bake with some beef sausage just cut up in it. Ah, yep. Yep, there's that one. I should have taken that. Fair enough. This is why when you play chess, you should focus on chess. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So we connect the equip button up to this. I'm gonna stub out the rest of these functions. Button up, connect, use button. Not use button, use item. Then we also need a repair button connecting to repair item and inspect button, button up. Connect to inspect item. And then inspect item. There we go. Today will be one more chess. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, if you want to play, just redeem it. Redeem chess if you want to play me. And if you want a free boost to your score, that's all you need to do. All you need to do. Channel points problem. Mm-hmm. What up, Jedem? Happy cleaning up boxes day to you as well. Let's see. Wait, I'd play chess with bread on the wheel. I mean, I can do that. But that'll only be for tomorrow. And that one will have a cooldown. Because tomorrow I'm going to be doing a bunch of other stuff. Primarily continuing to work on this. Three-min game with no cooldown? I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's the agenda, this default Blender Cube cleanup day. Funny. That's a thinker. That's a thinker. So, I'm currently working on some equipment stuff. So, getting equipment from your inventory put onto the player and connected to the inventory UI. So we have this, and I want to go actually item data is null at this point. Hang on. If the UI is open, if the UI is open, why would I not want this? Visibility changed. I don't give a shit about that. If I'm closing this, then I want to queue free this with these buttons and whatnot. Wait for channel points or sleep? 123 min games and then end stream. Jesus Christ. I don't know, Brett, that's going to be a call for you. Do you want to wait around until you have enough channel points? Anyway, equip item. Need to go inventory manager, equip item, item data, for now I'm just going to do that. Black hole? Did that run? Yeah. It did not. The redeem is being... Like, the redeem's coming through. Okay. First things first. Go into here. Review requests. You got your points back for a time being. Let's have a look at what the hell's going on. The message came in. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We are even closer to our charity stream now. So we have the logger debug. Greetings. Greetings to you. Why do you want Twitch to forgive you? So we have that come in. You can see right there. That's what it's doing. That's the reward black hole redeemed. Well, actually, no. It's that one. Now it comes down into here. It logs that reward black hole redeemed. And then it logs the details of the reward. Alright. It should get down to here. Go, I'm going to store this event. Data and type. Right in there. And then, let's process reward events. We have process here. So if redeem event is not playing, run this. If the queue size is 0, return out. Go. Log debug. Should we log info this one? Attempted to process redeems when there are none to process. Actually, no, that's not right. No. Not right at all. War crimes. Down here, if the reward title is black hole, you can see the title is black hole, so it should instance that scene. And if the scene's null, it returns out. Otherwise, we connect up the redeem event finished and we add it as a child to the front, so it's on top of everything. Thank you for the lurk, much appreciated. Gotta love lurking. So I don't see how at any point in time that has not worked. Because the black hole scene, that's been preloaded. God damn curious. Because if I close the Godot overlay, and then I restart it, that's going to work now. So I don't understand following the exact same process. something is losing track of something else. I wonder. Redeem event finished. That might be why. That's probably exactly what the problem is. All right. No Godot overlay for a minute. Godot overlay is back. There we go. Too easy. Too easy. Bug fixed. Back in to inventory stuff. So I'm telling it to equip at right hand. And then... I don't want this on here. Don't curse my run. Quick, curse him. It was green. Always bet on green. Item resource. Equip resource. have that. It's also going to have a ready, which will set the item stack count, or item stack max, to 1. Force it. Make sure that you can only stack equipables 1 at a time. Do that. I'll clean that up a little bit. Equipment UI. Go on ready. Use a texture button. Should we know? Item inventory icon. Let's move this somewhere around there again. Do you two just want to not have any gold? Is that your goal? Hello, Hasm. I am not going to mod you, random person. That sounds like a very silly thing to do. Holy snap. I'm back. Doing a small refresh with Bracky's tutorial. Then I'm going to make a small game. Nice. It's the way to be. It's the way to do it. Why do I have an email? Fair enough. Lock you in place. Figured I'll make a couple small games. Then once I get the hang of Godot from them, I'll make a bigger one. Yeah, that's fair. It's the best way to do it. Like, that's something that I'm going to do throughout building this game, is I'll, like, every now and then, I'll just, like, make a small game to, like, take a break from this, take a breather sort of thing. maybe once a week I work on a side project or something. Magnetonics, how are you today? Welcome in, everyone. Magnetonics, tell us what you were up to today. Thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently working on an inventory system. Currently working on getting things equipping to the player and connecting it up with UI and things like that. That's fun. Very fun. Curious, bringing in money. And Merry Christmas to you too, Magnetonics. Right back at ya. Playtesting your game for a pre-alpha release on Sunday or Saturday. Very nice. Very, very nice. I hope it goes well. It sounds like it's going well. Well, I mean, you've got, what, 2 days to fix them? This bit of the mustache is starting to annoy me. It's coming a bit out. All right. Going well for the most part. Maybe just some quick fixes and a few visual ones that I can leave be if needed. Yeah, nice. Very nice. G'day, Matt. Welcome in. How'd your 24-hour stream go? Seems like you've gotten some sleep now, which is good. 2 days is probably enough. Should be. Should be. Depends on how much you work on it. That's the big thing. No worries, Matt. It was fun. Had a blast. Oh! Oh, yes! Yes! I just realized the stream title has automatically updated. Which means, and the shout out happened, which means my overlay is doing that correctly. It's doing what I want it to do. Yes. Gotta go cool down and probably get back at it. Fair enough, Magnetonics. Enjoy. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. And I will have a great rest of my day. I've got 7 hours or so to go. Yeah, I had to restart my overlay, so that's reset now. God damn it. God damn it. It's going to be out of whack for the rest of the day. G'day, Bong. How are you? I really need to set up something for that first so that it properly resets. You're jolly? Fair enough. I didn't realize we had Santa in the chat. Oh, sorry, I should say ho 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 ho. That's Aussie mode. Let's get this beard looked after. Fair enough, Bong. Work away. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. G'day, Glitchy. I am currently building out a inventory system. An inventory system that I can use in a game. The upside down gravity is trippy? Yes, it is. Everything in Australia falls up. It's very annoying when these things hit my glasses. It's even more annoying when it hits my headphones. But hey. I pulled myself into this. So we've got the inventory icon, right side. I think what I want to do is set it up similar to the equipment manager. Ooh, actually. That's what I can do. Inventory controller has a inventory changed. So the equipment manager can have a signal for equipment changed. Literally in bed, I just need 20 more points and I can sleep. Go to bed then. Is this JavaScript? No, so this is GD script. I'm making the game in Godot. So with Godot, you can use GD script or C#, but I'm on Linux, so I'm not using C#. I'm using GD script. Ow. Owie, owie, ow, ow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, GD script is very Python-esque. It's designed to be easy for people to pick up and use. How many points is trolling Hypno worth? Too many. Too many. Hello, Sans. How are you? Glad to have you in my chat. All I really know is Lua, trying to extend to Java. Fair enough. Lua is a good language. Lua's good. I've tinkered with a little bit of Lua recently. I tinkered with Dfold and O3DE, two game engines that use Lua for their scripting. Also tinkered with just plain Lua to learn how to do it, how the language works and whatnot. So it's never enough. Yep, that's right. Never enough points for trolling me. Never enough. Roblox uses Wooer. I'd say that's the best place you could learn it. Yeah, I'm not much of a Roblox person though. I'm not really into Roblox or Minecraft or anything like that. Or Fortnite. Gonna buy a tier 3 sub to get more points. How expensive is that? The same price as on everyone else's channel. For me, a tier 3 sub right now is $30 AU. Still very interesting to look at. They have extensive documentation and whatnot that helps learn it. Yeah, no, generally when I learn a language, I'll try to just use the language itself. Because I don't want to use the language when it's in a framework. Because the framework that Roblox have set up or default have set up, stuff like that, they will have a bunch of extra functions and stuff set up that the plain language doesn't have. So you're not really learning the language through it, you're learning the framework. It's like someone that learns React or Angular or Vue.js for web development. They're not
Welcome
learning
to the club.
JavaScript.
Try the punch. It's tropical.
Wait. What was that? What was that? Why isn't it working? Jedem, it's you. You're the problem. Why do you keep breaking my overlay? I'm the black hole all along. Open this. There you go. Give it a try now, Jedem. Give it a try now. There we go. So for some reason, it locks it up. Trying to scam you out of Godokins. It's like, if I redeem it now, it works. What the fick? What the fickle feckle back? Yeah, so that's... now it's just working. I don't know. So, bread. I don't know. Well, it's like, I didn't get any message about a sub or anything like that. And the message that played just then, I pressed on the buy sub screen on more options and one of the payment methods to check the price, and it said transaction ID sent and the whole receipt thing. So did you actually pay for another month?
Welcome to the club. Try the punch. It's tropical.
Because that's what happens. That's the message Colty reads if someone subs. But it's only when a new sub happens. And I didn't receive anything about a sub. I don't know what just happened. Something for a sub happened. I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say Twitch didn't actually post the activity and someone resubbed automatically or something. I don't know. I'm searching for my fucking phone. To check bank account? Yeah, smart. Smart. Because it may have actually done it. If it has, then Bread, thank you. Thank you very much for the sub. For the resub. It's much appreciated. See, now if you take it back, I'm gonna feel bad. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. It's good, no payment. All right, cool. Cool. Maybe Twitch preemptively sent the event sub to me. That's interesting. I need to turn this on. I need to restart the overlay again, so give me a second. There we go. Easy done. I had such a heart attack because the TTS aligned when it said receipt thing. Well, that's what's confused me. I would suggest to check again, because you might be able to go through Twitch and be like, well, no, undo that sort of thing. But it could also just be a bug. I got a Gmail, what the fuck, for the sub. Yeah, so check your bank account again, because it might just be your bank account not updating yet. Or what's gonna happen is at the start of the next month, like when your current month runs out, start of the next month it resubs. It takes the money out at that point. That could be what it does. I don't know. I've never subbed that far in advance. Breadbox. Night for you? Fair enough. It's day for me. It is 1 p.m. Jesus Christ, it's 1 p.m. Fair enough. I should probably keep focusing on this equipment stuff. That's snuck up on me. Because you live in the past? No. I don't live in the past. I live in the present. You live in the future, Matt. It currently just says tier 1 subbed for 1 month. That's all it says. Because you subscribed with a payment method that doesn't auto-renew, your subscription will end on January 24th, 2025. When it's time to renew, we'll send you an email reminder with instructions on how to pay for your next month. Oh, so it sounds like they're not taking the money out. They're just saying your payment method's not an auto, like doesn't auto-renew. So on the 24th of January, they will send you an email being like, hey, it's time to renew your thingamajig. Let me see what I can spot. It says I have 40 sub points. It doesn't look like they're like it hasn't. It's not telling me that there's a sub that's come through. You got the gift on the 24th. Yeah. No, I don't get emails when someone subs. I don't get an email for anything. You don't get an email when a gift goes, when you receive a gift. What's probably happened, Bread, is you've gone to do like an auto renew resub thing, and it's like your payment method doesn't support auto renewing. So on the 24th of January, we'll send you an email being like, hey, it's time to renew. Yeah, you didn't pay. You're currently subscribed through a gifted sub. All right. So you probably went through like the whole sub thing, and then without giving them a payment method or anything like that, they've sent you an email going, hey, we'll send you an email on this date because we can't take the money out, notifying you of how you can resubscribe. That's what they'll do. That's what it sounds like. But keep an eye on your account, because you should be able to reach out to Twitch and be like, hey, I want to cancel that resub that'll happen in January. And they should be able to take care of that for you. Yeah, no, that's fair. In no way that taking anything. Yeah. So we equip the item. We tell this to equip the item and what slot to equip it to. Equipment resource.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! It was €15 plus VAT. Sure isn't that bad. But like, just throwing that away? Yep. Equipped slot will be slot. This is all just sus. The TTS going off, Gmail going off, the receipt going off. Yeah, it was definitely an odd one. That should be fine. That says you're always going to be an item stack max of 1. So that's going to prevent me from saying this equipped item can have a max stack of 5. No. An equipable will only ever have a stack of 1. And what we want to do I don't need to do anything else with you right now. This I need to say so that's already got all of this set up. Do I need... Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I found weird shit about transactions in my Gmail. What the fuck? Gotta look into this. Fair enough. This is about big amounts. Uh-oh. Yeah, look into that, Bread. Look into that. Someone may have compromised an account or some data. But yeah, that doesn't sound good. If the bank account's not changing, they could just be spam emails, trying to, like, phishing emails, trying to get you to reach out to these fake companies and get your payment details. Yeah, if your bank statement's not changing, then they're going to be fake emails. You have one from 2020? Well, I mean, there's not going to be anything. Like, I don't think you can do anything about something from 2020 at this point. That payment's just, like, that money's just gone. One from 2 days ago. Check statements for recent crazy activity. If there's something, get a new card immediately. Yeah. Or cards. How is it possible to feel like a genius and an idiot simultaneously like this? Don't know. Can't answer that. That's confusing. I can't figure that one out. All right, right hand is an inventory item inventory icon. Right hand item inventory icon. That will update based on the item data changing. So, whatever. I do think I need to have an... No, never mind. Never mind. Say you always feel like a genius, even in the shower. Sure, you've doubted yourself in the shower. I mean, I've never thought that I'm a genius and an idiot simultaneously. That's the thing I don't know. I've felt like an idiot plenty of times. I've felt like a genius maybe twice. Bread. What I would suggest, it's either phishing emails, like they're either phishing emails, or someone's registering like quick loan credit cards and stuff like that under your name, using your details. So I would say to get a credit report done. See if anything weird comes back on that. Yeah, bread. If money's not coming out of your account, don't panic. Like, it's either attempted scams, phishing attempts. That's pretty much it. One of those two things. Like... Yeah, that's fine, Bread. It's fine. Scammers and people doing phishing attempts do not care if you have a bank account. They send the same thing to every email address they have on record and hope that a few of them fall for it. That's all. Just don't click on any of the links in the emails and you'll be fine. Invalid access to slots map on base object of type nil. Ah, whoops. There's an xsolar.com a legit site because it's referencing there. I'm not clicking on anything, just asking. They could be masking it. It could be spelled slightly incorrectly. Like one of the L's could be a capital I or something like that. So and I've never heard of xsolar.com from an Australian standpoint. So item data on base object of type null. Okay, equipment manager. Ah, yes, equipment manager is not going to have this anymore. Yeah, don't worry about it. Like, if your bank account's not changing, you don't need to worry about it. I would say the only thing to do, like what I do every year, is every year I can get a free credit check and credit report, which tells me what credit, like what credit cards, what loans, all that stuff are taken out against me. So I can do that every year and be like, oh, that's not right. I'm going to follow up on that. So if you can get something like that, I think the EU gets something like that. Yeah, most governments will be like, you're eligible for one free credit check every year from the big credit checks like Equifax and stuff like that. And go to the inventory manager in here. It's 3 a.m. I'm just going to put it to rest. Smart. Let's have a look at player. Yeah, check your credit with Credit Karma. This all has been disturbing. Where's inventory manager? God damn it. Stop. There. Alright. Equipment manager. Nope. Slots map. Is game state player right hand. Didn't even realize that my Microsoft account got deleted. Germany 6 hours ahead. 9 p.m. in the US. Very nice. Very, very nice. 3:19 in Germany. Jeepers. I think you need to get some sleep, Bread. That's what I think.
Hear ye, ladies and gentlemen, fish, frogs, and the vertically inclined. I am proud to announce that version 0.01 is a small refactor away.
Nice. Very nice. Oh, Sam. Isometric games difficult developing Godot? No. The difficulty of the game will depend on how complex the mechanics are. But if you're doing like 2D tile maps for isometric, then you already just set up a tile map layer, create your tile set, and under here you change the tile shape to isometric.
Refactor 0.01 is cool, but when is Refactor 0.02?
This is 100% correct. I want to know that as well. Perilous, when's 0.02? But Sam, you just change the tile shape to isometric, and then you create the tile sheet that you'll use for that. And you set the tile size, you set how they stack, you set the offsets, all that sort of stuff. And then you just do the coding to set up player movement between tiles, NPC movement, your game loop logic, all that sort of stuff. So it's very easy to set up. The complexity comes into it based on your game. So you're 11 iterations away from 0.02 release. But yeah, the tile map layers in Godot are very powerful. Very good. Invalid type in function equip item. The object-derived class of argument 1 is not a subclass of the expected argument class. Item resource. Good night, bread. Was in tutorial hell because the short amount of tutorial you know. Yeah, so yeah. Try to, once you've gone through a couple of tutorials, try to avoid them and just start making stuff. And when you get stuck on something, search for how you want to, like, or search for the specific thing you're trying to do. So have a look on, like, just search for Godot for set up isometric tile map. Something like that. And then you'll get information specifically to that because someone else has asked the exact same question at some point and someone's come along and answered it. Van, how hard is the top-down view? Not very difficult at all. So you've got your player. You've got your spring arm. Your spring arm is this blue line here. Right now, this is the lowest point. So the camera starts zoomed in. Like that, there's the lowest point. And then as I scroll the mouse wheel, what I'm doing is I am changing the length of that spring arm. That's all I'm doing, is changing the length of the spring arm. That's it. Now the camera follows the player, and the spring arm just goes with it. And because it's going to be top down, I don't need to worry about the camera pushing in when something's behind it or anything like that. But what I need to do is make the things between the camera and the player invisible. So that comes down to, you know, building the structures and stuff, making sure that they're set up in a way that I can do that. How the camera looks if it was like a Diablo game. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm going for. That sort of, that look of Diablo, Path of Exile, that type of stuff. How often roughly are anomalies? 15 to 30 minutes at the moment. So the next anomaly will be somewhere between 13 and 28 minutes ago from now. Rare. Yeah, I'm thinking about adjusting it. I'm thinking about making it so that they appear every 10 to 20 minutes. And then maybe pulling it further again before January to like 5 to 15 minutes or something. Yeah, me too. I like that perspective because it allows me to see around me as well, which is good. And with some of the stuff I'm going to be doing, like having an echolocation and such, it'll be good to be able to show that area where I can be like, oh, there's someone behind the character, because the echolocation reveals them, sort of thing. Okay. Have a good night, Bread. Enjoy your sleep. One thing I need to do depth stencils in post-processing. Is that how we get the layers between the player and the camera to be transparent? Right. Cool. Yeah, all that stuff I'm gonna have to research because I've never done it before. So use them a bit in Unreal. Nice. Nice. So for some reason, this is returning an equipment resource, which does inherit item resource. Oh, hang on. You can just return item resource. Let's see what happens now. Still an error. Invalid type in function equip item. Node equipment manager. The object derived class of argument 1 resource item resource is not a subclass of the expected argument. So line 62. Yeah, okay. That should be an equipment resource. Now it's gonna throw an error here because I need to cast that. Yep. Not assignment of property or key equipment slot of type int on a base object of type null. Why is item null? I don't think I'm assigning item data to this. No, I am. It does have a resource. We know item data is populated. You're null there.
I spent half of today unable to find out why data wasn't being assigned because I used the wrong iterator in a fancy array. Just thought I'd share. Course that's what I do, being your favorite co-worker entity and all.
Fair enough. That's fair. When you're using an iterator, it can get confusing. You love the Witcher's character? Monty Python for the win. Absolutely, Monty Python for the win. Opens it up. Equip. When it gets here, it's null. Why? Something between those two is iffy. Are all the ready functions complete? They are. They are. So you can see here, this is printed in the ready. And the inventory manager, like this is the other thing. Ignore the JEDM. For some reason, item is null. Item data as equipment resource, and right hand. Here, right here, it's populated. The second it gets to here, it's null. So for some reason, I wonder so you pass it in. Equipment resource inherits item resource. So it gets through there, then it hits here. Print debug item. Print debug E item. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Something about the way Godot's extend system works, I do not understand. Cast resource to inherited resource. Why? Don't know how I can help chatters while coding. Easy. When I'm helping chatters, I don't code. When I'm coding, I'm not helping chatters. So for some reason, this item resource, which was, or is an equipment resource, oh, hang on. I know why. I know why. I know why. Just hit me. Just hit me. This one. This should work. No? How the fuck is it still not? That is now... That is now an equipment resource. I go to the bat scene. Look at this. Do that. Ooh, hang on. Now you don't show up there. Hello, Kimmy. How are you? Sorry, I was very focused in my debugging of this problem. Well, it's documentation for C#. It's just basically someone having a similar problem. The only difference is they're using C# instead of GD script. So you can mix them. You doing fine? Good to hear, Kimmy. Good to hear. I think I need to make a state machine, but I'm a bit of a noob when it comes to knowing how to properly implement one. So, off to tutorial land I go. Yep. There's a few different types of state machines you can learn to implement. So, I need to understand why the inventory UI why it doesn't do anything here. Oh, I know why. Because this doesn't have a texture on it. Yep. Yeah, there we go. So it was showing, I just didn't have a texture on it. There you go. Ah, yes. I'll change you back to equipment. Kettle Everett, I don't know. I didn't know there were types. So there's like finite state machines and things like that. So most people just use a finite state machine. So a UI would have a finite state machine, which is probably what I'm going to have to do for the equipment manager. Give it a finite state machine for when you're not doing anything with equipping or the equipment. A equipping state where you select what to equip, and another one where it's repair state where you select equipment to repair, that sort of thing. So yeah, chances are I need a finite state machine then. Probably. Oops. It is the most common. Why is that just duplicating it in here? Why? Not gonna rush into a solution. Bye, Kimmy. Thanks for stopping by. I need to create a new one of this. No, I don't. No, I don't. It's just displaying the texture and the label at this point. Never mind. You're not lurking? Is that what I'm hearing, Sammy? This must be burnt out from the tutorials. You have no item data. Equip. You still don't have any item data. Inventory manager. Equip. What are you? Like, can you go away? Thank you. So it's not going to go in there. Instead, it's going to go... Equipment manager. Equip item. Okay, so it is still a resource there. Inventory manager. No. That's not what I want. Equipment manager. You do set that up. Equipment UI needs to have a function for equipment updated. Equipment dictionary. And this will go inventory manager, equipment changed, connect to equipment updated. Hello, Fast. No, I am not Jitsbo. I know how you can get confused with the mustache, but no. No, I am not. Not quite. Not quite, Kieran. You're looking in the right spot though, Kieran. You gotta wait a minute. You have a 60-second cooldown now that you got one wrong, Kieran. So other people have the opportunity to swoop in and fix this anomaly. I take it you like the mustache there, Fast? Because, you know, it's a nice mustache. Sure, we must be an anomaly. You have failed, Kieran. You have indeed failed. Jeepers. You gotta be on it. I need to go into the equipment manager. This needs to go equipment dictionary. We go slots map. So in here we get that. I need to set up a slots map. Goes enums, right hand is that node. We got ads coming in. I am going to take a short little break during these ads, just because it's been a few hours since, a couple of hours at least, since I took a break. So I need to move. That's what I need to do. I also need to drown myself in water, apparently. Oh, damn. In your defense, you just woke up. Get a coffee. That's what you need. Okay. This is doing my head in. We have the dictionary of equipment. We need to loop over all of the values, or actually all of the keys. Oops. Don't know what that was that I closed. Can't be too important, surely. What I need to do is go slots map key item data equals equipment key item data. So we keep them in sync. Excellent. Now I need you to remove. So inside the inventory manager, we need to have, we equip the item. We do unequipped item, like so. Okay, so you equip the item. And then we remove item from player inventory. Item. Unless that's through remove item from inventory.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Okay, sweet. Sweet. Ooh. I have a feeling I should have diagrammed this out, because I know what's happening, but keeping a track of how everything's tied together and then thinking about the next thing I need to add in is definitely starting to take a toll. Right. Go diagram it. Do it. You won't. I know I won't do it. I know I won't. I'm saying I should. Not I will. Alright? As long as I don't rush into it, I'm good. Did the ads already happen? Shit. Whoops. Oops. Next ad break, I'll take a break. I was too invested in this. God damn it. Ooh, 9 red. Too bad. Too bad. So when we set the item data, didn't get you rolling. I don't see the ads because sub. Exactly. Exactly. What time is it, Tricky? Good night, Cavino. Good night, Tricky. Would you look at that? Get on a bed together. Good night, Tricky. We'll catch you in the morning, Cavino. Oh, and Cavino, why did you raid today? Like, why raid today? You should have raided tomorrow. Tomorrow's the birthday stream. Tomorrow's just a normal day. You lie. Fine then. When it's your birthday in July, I won't raid you because it's just another day. Kavino getting jiggy with it. Thank you, Tricky. Have a good sleep. And iHeart was heading out? Fair. Fair enough. That makes sense. That justifies it, I think. Good night. Have a good one. This has to be... I need to go into the inventory manager. Take this. Constants. It's very hard to break the habit of using self from Python and GDScript. I know I don't need it, but the code looks more readable for me. Fair enough. It's a good practice, so that way you can easily identify what's a local, like what variable is local to the function versus the object. And it also avoids accidentally naming a variable, like naming two variables the same, but referencing the global sort of thing. Actually, no, it introduces that as a problem. I don't know. I'm literally talking out of my ass right now. So we need item 3D. Item ID. Instantiate. Add child item 3D. I'm so superstitious, I don't even like to use the same variables inside different functions. I really can't trust the machines. You can't trust yourself, is what I just heard. Okay. Well, that's not good. Look at that. He's holding a bat now. Okay, what I need now. Negative 90. Jeez, that looks weird. Cool. Oh, whoops. Damn it. All right. So I actually need to rotate this. Oops. 90. Zero you out there. Put you at 0.32. Negative 0.32, like so. You, I need to do the same thing. Why is that? Okay. So now it's there. I can still interact with it though and pick it up. Welcome back, Slavical. Aussie mode. Voila. How do we like it? You love it? Good to hear. Good to hear. So what I need to do now, I need to set up this item 3D to have an equipped flag. Is equipped is a bool, goes get return item data as equipment resource, equip slot does not equal enum's equip none. Item data is equipment resource and that. Right. So this will return false if the item data is not an equipment resource. It will return true if it is a equipment resource and the equipped slot is not equipped none. So if we go into the player, and no. There was somewhere that I set their collision. Here it is. If is equipped. Collision layer is that. I'm gonna start defining these layers in here. World layer. Item. Equipment. So you do that. Uh-oh. Quick. Someone resolve it. Shit. This is not good. See, now I'm not in Aussie mode. That's unfortunate. Let me, yep, there it goes now. There we are. I already knew about that edge case. I don't know how. What I need is to have Aussie mode redeem controlled by the Godot overlay and not streamable, because that's the problem. When I go into whatever you call it, I need to when I go into Aussie mode, I need to tell the camera, hey, you're actually flipped vertically. So, so that way, yeah. But then the other issue is what happens when someone redeems Aussie mode while I'm rotating. Say, all these things need to be accounted for at some point. God damn. Equipment management. I'm going to update that to be more specific. I feel that's better. If we have a look at... It's interactable, wasn't it? Collision mask is world. I'll set these up as constants. Item layer. Const item mask. Equip layer. Interactable layer. take these up into the constants. Equip layer. And I think I also need to do show rotation equals 0 by default, AU mode plus 180 to current. Not exactly. Not exactly. So the like that's not the whole problem, curious. So there's no real documentation how to subscribe to OBS's event sub. So when I run the Godot overlay, I get all of the source states as they are right now. When Aussie mode flips on, the Godot overlay doesn't know that that's flipped on at this point in time. That's done through StreamerBot. So the Godot overlay goes, I'm going to rotate the player, like the camera, and then it starts the rotation from the initial load rotation. And if we go to this, see where it's like events. Oh, sorry, there's this one, event here. So that's sent from the OBS WebSocket, sent to all subscribed and identified clients. An event coming from OBS has occurred. It's like, cool story. Like, I don't know what the object is. Like, there's no documentation for it. So I could listen for this and then just wait until I get an event and update my stuff based on the event. Or I can migrate everything from StreamerBot into the Godot overlay and have the Godot overlay go, someone's triggered Aussie mode. I need to update the transform information I have to be this Aussie mode transform data. And then if the rotation kicks in, start rotating it. When Aussie mode finishes, revert the Aussie mode, but keep the rotation the same. And it's not exactly a 180 rotation. It's like a flip of the vertical. So it vertically flips it, which will be a 180 rotation with a 180 rotation. Like 180 on the camera, and then scaling the X by multiplying it by -1 for the X scale. So it goes from this, where I'm looking this way, to flipping it vertically, I'm still looking this way. Whereas if I just rotated 180 degrees, I'm now looking this way. So, yeah. We gotta take all that into account. Made these fancy intuitive names in my dictionary, and then called the values in my function. Simply invert the urch. But yeah, it's easy enough to do when I have it in the Godot overlay. But the fact that it's done by a different system than the Godot overlay makes it more difficult. Instead of getting it to work with the other system I'm trying to replace, I'm just going to move it over to the new Godot overlay and get it working inside that. Kind of simplify it a bit. Now, do I want this to be called enemy? Or do I want it to be called damageable? Because I may want things that aren't enemies to be damageable. Hitbox. A hitbox can be used for more than just like a hitbox to me is just another word for a collider. Like something hits the collider, you do something with it. Something hits the hitbox, you do something with it. That sort of thing. I get hitbox in FPS. But I feel like calling it damageable, it'll be like, all right, an enemy can be damageable. A wall can be damageable. A door can be damageable. An obstacle could be damageable. An enemy might not be damageable. They might be invulnerable for a period of time. Or it might be a special enemy where you will eventually fight them. But at this point in time, until you do something, or I could even have it do both. So I could have it like that. So when it's just an interactable thing that's laying on the ground, it is on the layer interactable and it's interacting with the world. So it just lands on the ground or it hits a wall and bounces and whatnot. When it's actually equipped, then it gets assigned the equipment layer, which puts it on this layer, saying, hey, this is equipment. An enemy attacks you, you can, or whatnot, like you attack an enemy with that weapon. If you hit the enemy, like the enemy's looking, like masking that layer or something. And the equipment mask is both damageable and enemy. So damageable is just static object type stuff. Enemy is actual NPCs. I'll separate them out a bit. So maybe you have a weapon that can't damage anything because it's crap. Like if you don't have a weapon and you're just like punching something. If you punch a wall, Not gonna do anything. Gonna do nothing to the wall. You punch an enemy, it'll do a little bit. Nah, I'm not gonna go that deep. I'm not gonna go that deep. Bugger that. That's too much. I think that'll work. I should go for something like entity to capture most. Living entity and then damageable. I mean, I can do that, but then what do you do about friendly NPCs that you don't want them to be able to injure or damage? Because there's gonna be malfunctions with the devices and the abilities that might cause them to randomly go off. And if that happens while you're in a faction base that you're not at war with, I don't want that to damage them and cause that to reduce that faction's favor with you just because of something that I put in the game that's supposed to be a fun, quirky bug to the devices you're using and such. Yes, you can sidetrack me with the question. You can indeed. How does TTS Redeem work on stream elements? Yours is broken. I don't use stream elements. I haven't used stream elements for a long time. I did through StreamerBot. My StreamerBot setup was a bit complicated. What I had it do was when a channel redeem came in, it would save, like when a channel reward came in for TTS, it would increase the queue by 1. Save, like write that message to a file and then queue the message, like execute this and queue the message basically. And then when I pressed to play the message, it would essentially unblock the queue and notify it in the Discord and read out the message. And just tell SpeakerBot, hey, SpeakerBot, this is what you should do. But now, the way I do it now is in my Godot overlay, I receive the event and I just make an API call to get the response from Google TTS and then have that message read out. So that's how I generally do it. How do I make it say the message? So I use a tool called SpeakerBot when I was using StreamerBot. I use SpeakerBot. Because in StreamerBot, they have this StreamerBot action, StreamerBot remote. Oh, sorry, not StreamerBot, SpeakerBot. Speak. So you set it up so you can use SpeakerBot actions. You tell it to speak, and then you pass whatever the message is that came through with the channel redeem or the bits or whatever. You may need to go to integrations and go SpeakerBot and set it up to connect to SpeakerBot. And then once it's connected, it should work. I wonder, there's probably also platforms. No. Servers and clients. No. Yeah, should just be that. Nearly there. Yeah, so you should be able to go into your action queue. Just like have a look at the variables. And you should be able to see, there should be, depending on where it comes from, if it's a channel redeem, I think it's just message stripped, I think. Whereas if it's a bit TTS with bits thrown, I think it's escaped message or something like that. It's different for some reason. I don't know why. No idea why. Uh-oh. Running away. Alright, so that does that. I know it's equipping. Ooh.
Hello, I'm looking to see if Seymour is here. Yes, Seymour. Last name Butts. Do you need to see more Butts? K-gasm.
I love that it reads out the emotes. Because ending that with K-gasm is funny as shit. Ah, hell yes. You made that even better, Finn. Even better. Now, Finn, you're still streaming. Get back to streaming. There we go. Go check out Finn. Funny, 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 funny. Jesus Christ. You know what? Time well spent indeed. Time well spent indeed. If it's the same resource, don't do anything. No, no, no. Because they're going to have variant stats. Which would make the item resource unique, because it'll generate it when it spawns, but then I'd have to create a resource. That's gonna be an interesting part. It's not something I need to think about now. It's something I need to think about when I'm spawning items. The load for this is going to be huge. Like setting up a load function or multiple load functions to load the inventory, load the character stats, load all the different item data and stuff like that. Gonna be big. Looking forward to it. I just need to figure out how to set up like a SQL-like database that this thing can interact with or something. If item is not null, then you free that. If item data is null, return. Don't need to do shit. Locked will be false. Yeah, that'll be the next thing I need to do. I need to set up an unequip now. Unequip. Ooh, actually, that gives me an idea. If I equip you, I discard you from here. Huh. Item data is equipment resource. And you is not equip none. I need to drop item from equip. You can probably just be in a equipment resource. Ooh. Ooh. I wonder. Reparent it to the game world. That could be an idea, because I've already got the 3D scene. I go item 3D is equipment manager. Item equip slots. No, I don't want to get it from you. Do I? Equipment changed. Equipment slot. Hello, Linux. How are you? You say use Google TTS? Yes, I do. Google TTS standard voices. 4 million credits, or 4 million characters per month for free. And Linux, it is currently the day of boxes. Okay? I'm not a fan of having to use my brain. It's too tiring. I know, right? I know. I mean, I'm looking forward to the day that I don't need to do anything because AI is doing everything for us and we can just kind of relax and have fun and whatnot. But as of right now, can't do that. It's unfortunate. Still have a few hours left. Ah, you past person. Let me spread cheer. No, no. I want to sweep and do everything in Dream World. I mean, that can be done. Lucid dreams and being able to bypass physics is incredible. I mean, yeah, but you gotta hope, you gotta actually get to the lucid dream state first. Have I donated anything for Boxing Day? I mean, haven't donated anything yet. I'm probably going to do a lot of donating tomorrow. They do a function of ready. We need to go equip slots. Equip right hand equals right hand. So that in here, I can do player, equip slots. Right hand is an equip slot because I need this to go item. So if we have a look at equip slot, it's going to have this, which is an item 3D, which is the child that we create. That's the only other problem. It's gonna queue free after I drop it on the ground. I think it'll be better if I don't get the existing. I think it's better if I don't worry about doing that. Because then it starts to get too messy with like reparenting nodes and things. I'd rather just recreate the node. Then go that's not what I want to do either. I don't want to do that. G'day, Lilith. What's going on? Not sure what I'm looking at here. But if I'm correct, a bunch of nodes using the same script shares that script variable. What? Finally drunkenly passed out. Thank God for family genetics and being immune to hangovers. Like, I have multiple copies of a class and they're behaving like they're the same copy. Are you creating the script? Like, are you loading the script and then assigning that instance of the loaded script to the nodes? Or have you assigned them through the editor? I need to take a break though. So I'm going to BRB for a little bit. I'll be back in a few minutes.
and there was much rejoicing.
Alrighty, how are we all? I be back. Let's see. That's what I was doing. Adding child.
To all the new members who just arrived, welcome. I will be your shepherd to meet Zorp.
Whoa. First
To all
off,
the new
thank you
members
very
who
much for
just
the follow.
arrived, welcome. I will be your shepherd to meet Zorp.
Thank you, Stefan. Much appreciated, Stefan. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Very much appreciated. You are amazing. Valorant is letting us down though, only adding 3. Much appreciated. That's absolutely amazing, Stefan. G'day, Bucky. G'day. Look at all these new subscribers, cult members. Cluckington 645, amazing. Temptic 404 got hit, good. Good. Neve Kami, I know how to pronounce Neve. That's right. Valorant doing rookie numbers today. I know, right? I think I know why, Stefan. Because I haven't played Valorant. So they're like, no. We're gonna gift a ton of subs to people that play Valorant. Everyone else just gets the regular amount. Woke up suddenly, realized my luggage was still missing, gave myself more anxiety by thinking of the bad things that could have happened, only to get a message 10 minutes later with good news. Off to the airport I go. Yay! Glad to hear it, Bucky. Glad to hear it. Hopefully it's all in one piece. But seriously, thank you very much, Stefan. Thank you very, very much. Which one do you reckon we're going to get for the emote reward? Huh? Hype Elf, Hype Awe, Hype GG Eyes, Hype Cries, Hype Delight. Single-handedly level 4 too. Japers. Smashing it, Stefan. You've come in at the right time, Stefan, because I'm about to just probably break everything.
I shall return soon.
Fair enough. Thank you very much, Bucky. Much appreciated. Supporting some of the streamers I watch for the holidays. Thank you. It is appreciated. You know what I'm going to do? You're now VIP, Stefan. Thank you very much. Look at that Godot. So good. Whoops. I also don't know what's going on with the bit animation thing that should be playing. Exactly. There we go. Let's see. Which one was it? The Hype Elf. Hell yeah. Choo choo indeed, Stefan. That's right. I've already got that set up. So, what we're doing now... So what we're doing now... This is going... Get node... Constants... Game world path. We do that. Ooh, that's what I need to do. Equipment manager. Slots map. Item. Equipped slot. Item data. Bam. I think that's going to work. Let's see if this works, shall we? Pick you up. Equip. Discard. Huh. Nope. It doesn't work. G'day, Faye. How are you? How goes things? Ah, yeah, item 3D, global position, game state, player, global position. There we go. That's what I need to do. Right there. Doing good, just jogged on and decided to put you on the side while I churn through commissions. Nice. Nice. I hope you're able to share some of the commission stuff. And there's nothing part of the commission that prevents you from being able to show it off. So I would like to see the artwork. I would like to see it. Do you find streaming keeps you focused on coding? I wonder if streaming would keep me more focused because I'm forced to sit here rather than getting distracted and doing other things. So initially, yes. At this point, not really. So initially, yes, because it puts you into the habit. It puts you into the mindset of this time of day, I'm doing this. So you end up putting a lot more into it and whatnot. But obviously, as channels grow, as more people come in and there's more people talking and whatnot, there's a lot more interacting with chat and things like that. which takes away from the development side of things. So at this point in time, because I'm in the habit of working on this stuff during this time period, if I didn't stream for a week or two, I'd probably get a lot more done. However, at some point during that week or two, I would probably fall out of the cycle. So it's a bit of both. Initially, yes, because it forces you into the cycle, and then it gets to a point where no, you would get more done during this time if you weren't always interacting with chat and whatnot. But that's part of the fun of streaming, is interacting with chat. Ooh. Oh, nice. See, that there, I'm having trouble with that sort of thing at the moment, like the 3-segment leg, when it comes to my cursed quest with this guy back here. Because like I'm trying to get it like this, where it's got the 3 segments and the hoof at the end. Whoops. But obviously that leg stretched backwards because it should be on the ground, sort of thing. Yeah, I think the difficult part with this one is there's no real foot or anything. It's just sort of like a hoof. And I don't really want that to be like partially on the ground. I feel like as they're walking, that would always be flat and solid on the ground rather than tilted forward. So yeah, I need to do more work on that leg and try and figure out what to do with it. Like, yeah, this is just me kind of sketching out stuff myself. So it's definitely not that clean of a sketch. Certainly not. Like, that there is some pro sketch work. You're even using different colors to, like, identify different bits. That's very nicely done. Very nicely done. They have the same essential structure, but the lengths and stuff change. Yeah. What was I doing here? Let's just see where we're at. Ah, I know why. I know why. Yep. There we go. Yeah, perfect. There we go. I can pick it back up, whip it, drop it, check our monitor. No orphaned nodes. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Oh, we can equip items. This is good. This is good. This is good progress. I like it. Loving it. All right. What else? What's next? Because we can drop them on the ground. We can pick them up. When they're equipped, their collision layer and stuff is different because we want them to collide with things and such. I think I need to work on item spawning systems now. Ooh. Oh. That's a big piece. Can I think about that right now? Similar perspective. I'm not going to have a class system or anything like that though, so I don't need to worry about character classes. It's going to be just based on weapon, like what you've got equipped, sort of thing, determines what you are basically. So you can change as you go, bits and pieces. You got TTS to work? Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. But yeah, so the idea is that you've got an exosuit on, which is AI powered. And so the reason why it's AI powered is because if you get injured and you go down in game, then the AI suit, the AI exosuit, kind of walks you back to a faction area where they can repair you and such, like heal you up. So that's basically how you respawn, essentially. But you can get better exosuits that allow you to equip more things, and you're able to equip different things. A zombie mech suit, yeah. And there's going to be enemies in the game that are just zombie mech suits, where like the body in them is like decomposed and stuff like that. And then suit could just have little wheels on it. But there's going to be, depending on your suit, will depend on how many slots you've got available. And you'll be able to equip AI devices to different parts of the suit. And depending on where you equip it on the suit, depends on what ability or action or skill that device gives you. So equipping a device to the torso will give you a specialty, like a special skill. Equipping a drone on your back would give you kind of like a radar detection or something like that. Equipping a drone on one of your arms will give you either an offensive or a defensive ability, depending on the drone, that sort of stuff. Giving me a specific Doctor Who episode vibe. The library, that one. where you first meet River Song, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Awaiting pilot signal. Pilot vitals not detected. Returning to point of origin. Error. Awaiting pilot signal. Yeah, it's basically like those zombie mechs will essentially be exosuits that are stuck in an area and they can't get out. So that's all the space suits killed their users because of company bottom line. Ah, okay. Right. Right. I thought you were talking about the David Tennant episode where it's like Library of the Dead. This thing. That's what I thought you were talking about. Fair. That's also a good episode. That's also a good one. Thank you for fixing that up, Anahan. Much appreciated. Yeah, Faye. That's part of the stream anomalies that we have. So for everyone that doesn't know, we have stream anomalies on this channel. As far as I'm aware, we're the only channel with stream anomalies. I could be wrong though. There's tens of thousands of channels out there. Someone else could have it. Who knows? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not in, like, it depends on your definition of intentional. In context of stream anomalies, it's intentional. In context of me doing it, it's not intentional. It just randomly happens. Intentional, yes. Planned, no. That. Thank you, Unhan. Thank you very much for helping me explain that. I think I can adjust the size of these. Hydrate. Ah, right. You were lurking and the annoying audio brought you out of the lurk. Right. That makes sense. Makes sense. I'm going to rework the size of these things. So they're not 800, but perhaps 600 and 780. Have you go 200 over. Probably there. Because, yeah, I want to get the... I want to get the inventory spawning done next. Which... yeah, it's going to be a big piece. I don't think I'm going to do that today. Just because of how big of, like, how much work it's going to be. I think I'll probably start that tomorrow and finish it off a couple days later. Yay! We're gonna get a raid. Actually, I got raided by someone else at some point, didn't I? Yeah, it was just mechatronics. All right, I need to put on my acting skills right now. Get ready. Get ready to see some acting. Oh, it's a view. Are we ready? Are we ready? We're going to be surprised soon. We're going to be very surprised. Hi, Finn. How are you? Too early for what? What are you talking about, Finn? My God! A raid! What a surprise! What? G'day all, how are we? I had no idea that was gonna happen. What? Jesus. Oh, that scared me. My heart skipped a beat there. Mars, I was not lurking. I was actually participating in chat from time to time. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Hypnotic. Finn, tell us everything you were working on. Share links, all that stuff. Go do things if you need to. Dinner, water, exercise, whatever. Thank you for the raid. Everyone, follow Finn. Because Finn is fine. Both to call him Finn and also his mood. Waiting for some version to do shit. Also tagging metadata. Yuck. That sounds not fun. Welcome in, everyone. I'm currently working on an inventory management system. We have it to a point where you can pick stuff up, you can drop them on the ground, you can pick them up again, you can equip certain ones. It gives you a little equip thing there. That one there you can't equip, so it doesn't give you the option. And I've broken the UI because of my updates that I'm doing. So I can't discard them at the moment. So, yeah. Get out and get some Oreo Coke. Is that actually good? Because when I heard about Oreo Coke, I immediately threw up in my mouth a little bit. It seems like an odd combination. It's horrid? Alright, cool. So Finn's taste buds are just broken. It's like a Coke float spider, depending on what you call it. I call it a spider. Of course I call it a spider. I'm Australian. I can taste the sugar just from you saying it. Yeah. Yeah. I generally don't go full sugar soft drinks. I generally go for like the zero sugar stuff if I do get them. Otherwise, I just stick to my soda stream. Tastes like sus vanilla Coke, like slightly off. Alright. I thought that was just a Kiwi thing. It's Coke Zero with slight vanilla. Interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, they're sugar-free because they put a whole bunch of other crap in there that's probably worse for you. I get ginger ale for my soda stream. Love it. Yep, ginger ale's good for the soda stream. I think it's worth a try. You might be surprised. I might have to give it a try. If I can get it in a can or something, then sweet. But if I can only buy a 1.25 litre or something like that, I'm not sure I would risk trying it. So I don't think I would want that much of it just hanging around. Like $2 for a 250ml? Sweet. I'll have to find it. Preservatives and rat poison, tasty. A little aspartame. Sugar-free, and it's all just syrup instead of processed sugar. True. Very, very true. How did I know we would be raiding here? Because all raids lead to me. When I'm not online, the raids go to Booyah and Jedem. And then when I'm online, the raids that started at them come to me. I did end up here a lot. Exactly. That's how you know it's a good channel. Because all the raids come here. Also, so everyone's aware, tomorrow I'm having a birthday stream. So we're going to have a wheel. And you're going to see me eat a lot of things that I find disgusting. First off, olives. Disgusting. Thank you for the lurk, Finn. Thank you for the lurk. We'll see you soon. It will be my birthday tomorrow. I'm turning the amazing age of 34. All the EU devs passed to NA devs. NA devs passed Finn and Hypno. Exactly. Exactly. And then I usually raid out to some like New Zealand streamers or to Booyah or someone like that. Just whoever's online at the time, basically. Because when I finish, a lot of the people I watch usually aren't streaming at that time. So I've got to like find people that I haven't watched really. I had my first Australia moment after living here all my life. We had our first huntsman indoors. I'm so mad I can't tell Americans I've never had a huge spider in my home anymore. Yeah. At least it was just a huntsman. At least it was just a huntsman. The last thing you want in your house is a funnel web. It's a funnel web spider. Very venomous. Very venomous. Stay away from them. If you see them, go to the other side of the country to go around them. All right? I wish it would have been a Goldie. That would have been cool. A Goldie. What the hell is a Goldie? I don't think I've ever heard of a spider called a Goldie. Golden orb weaver. You'll find those in the garden. Yeah, they spend their time in the garden. You don't need to worry about them being inside. See, I have an agreement with Huntsman's. The agreement I have with Huntsman's is they can be outside. They can be in the hallway of my apartment building. I don't care. But if they come into my apartment, or if they come within 1 meters of my door, my front door, they're done. That's it for them. They're finished. It's an agreement, you know? They don't like going near houses, they're just chewing trees. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like... Anyway. Yeah, I'm just redoing some of the non-official final UI stuff. Just UI that I can use for testing. I can set you there. I can set you there. I can select this one. I can move this to about 100, no. 50. Move it to about there. So yeah, this is what we have so far for everyone that's just come in for our inventory system. Let me just go to the HUD and let me hide all of those. I'm going to bring that up too. So I pick up the item, pick up the ball. This one here has the equip and repair options because it's equipable. It's equipment. It's also got discard, cancel just closes. Back to lurks, you're falling asleep. Enjoy your nap, Anahan. Have a good one. I took a picture if you want to see it for some reason. I guess the closest thing that would fall into for my Discord would be pets, but I don't think it's a pet, and I don't really want it in the Discord just in case there's people that are like, "Holy shit, a spider!" You could pop it under memes and funny. That could work. That could work. I'd spoil it anyway, but yeah. Alright, so yeah, as I was saying, like, this one here has the use because it's a consumable, as well as the discard and cancel. But this one here, I can equip it. And you can see he's now holding the bat. And it's got the item over here. And if I click this and go discard, it drops into the world. And I can also discard it from here. See? And this has 11. I discard that. There's still 11. So yeah, we're building out our inventory management. That's what we're doing. Whoa. Do you want to perhaps use the UI that you've been assigned? Maybe? There you go. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, but tomorrow for the birthday stream, we'll have a wheel. Every 50 bits thrown, I spin the wheel. But I spin the wheel once every 5 minutes. Right? On that, there'll be certain things like there'll be a hydrate, so I'll need to have some water. There'll be have an olive, which I'll have an olive. I hate olives. They're disgusting. Maybe exposing myself to them for an entire day will make me change. Will make that change. Who knows? There'll also be an option for jalapenos, like the sliced jalapenos that you get in a jar. There'll be an option. There'll be like a slice for pickle, just like some pickle slices. There'll also be some for my hot sauces, ranging from 4,000 Scovilles up to 105,000 Scovilles. And there will be a very tiny little sliver, which will be the 1.2 million Scoville hot sauce. There'll be other things in there, like, you know, there will just be a miss, which doesn't do anything. There'll be, you know, have a warhead or something, like a sour lolly. Like, that type of thing. So, you know, just some relaxing stuff. You can roll the wheel and I either get something bad or good. That's basically what it is. If you have any suggestions for what you'd like on the wheel, keeping in mind that I'm a floating head and hands and can't do things like push-ups or squats, I could put something on the wheel for like do 5 push-ups or do 5 squats. But like, you're not really gonna see them. The most you'll see for the squats is like me just going down, back up sort of thing. Like, it's not gonna be very entertaining. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna try and do all of that while continuing to build this. Well, I'll be building an item spawning system tomorrow. So just randomly generating items and spawning them into the game. This here. Equipment UI. There we go. What up, Goose? How are you? How's things? Which reminds me, after my stream today, I have to go grab some stuff. So I've probably got another 2 and a bit hours of streaming. I'll probably have to end it at the 10-hour mark so I can make it to somewhere to get things for tomorrow. You got a PS4? Nice. Just PS4, not a PS5? Or a PS7? Or a PS28? I know Spiel. That's fine. Spieling is overrated, to be honest. As long as you can get the point across. Doesn't matter. The fuck are you up there now? Fuck's sake. Ooh, Ghost Hypno appeared. Very nice. Very, very nice. Like, I don't get what the issue is with this thing. It has the positions right here. Why the hell are you up there? Reload it. And phone repair stuff. Nice, nice. Added scripts in the editor, and it seems like the variables declared in the class are shared between copies of the script in nodes at runtime. Shouldn't be. It depends. Are you... So, I have a bat here, which has a bat resource. Okay? Do you have a resource that you're attaching to these scripts? Because if so, that resource is going to be shared. But if you're creating the resource and then assigning it, like in code, or if it's just like a name and price and whatnot, that stuff should change. Instantiate resources to cameras. Yeah. So you instantiate the node, or you instantiate the script, and the camera handler seems to be treating its variable like there is only one instance. Lots of cameras, but they all take the same instructions. Lots of cameras, but they all take the same instructions. Yep, fair enough. So you instantiate, like, what are you instantiating? Because if you instantiate a scene and then you add that scene as a child to multiple different things, then yeah, it's going to be the same thing shared between multiple. You instantiate 3 camera scenes and send their textures to meshes in front of his camera. And send their textures to meshes in front of this camera. And the controller is supposed to repeat gimbal rotations to the 3 cameras, but it sends to all 9. Where's the 9 coming from? What? You instantiated 3 cameras, but there's 9 cameras? What? Okay, you have 3 separate gimbals. So each gimbal is creating 3 instances of a camera. Okay. And what is the what thing is being changed? Like, what property? Rotation and position. So you're creating 9 cameras, and you're assigning those cameras to different gimbals. So you've got 3 gimbals, each with 3 cameras. You've got 3 gimbals, each with 3 cameras, and each of those are... But it only recognizes one and duplicates it to the other gimbals. It sounds like you're instancing one, like you're creating one instance of a scene, and then you're passing that around to multiple things. That's what it sounds like. I know it's probably not. I'm just saying that's what it... To me, that's what it sounds like is happening. And you're rotating the gimbal, correct? You're rotating the gimbal and it's rotating all three gimbals. Alright, and what are these gimbals? Are these gimbals three separate things as well, or? It calls the gimbal from a get parent in the Windows specific mouse interaction. What? I do not understand your, like, I'm having trouble keeping track of your scene tree. You've got so many cameras and gimbals and nodes and stuff. I'm getting lost. Yeah, pull it up. Like, because I can't visualize things. My brain doesn't do that. Oh, it's not that mine's getting weak, it's oh, thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. Absolute legend. We're now at our follower goal. Sweet. Another 180 people and we have our 24-hour game jam stream. Meow indeed, Sonia. Meow indeed. Right, so we have a gimbal. You're getting the parent from main pane. Yep, so all three of them are the same. So that gimbal on line 292, or 202, sorry, 202. No, in the script, yep, 202. Main pane, get parent. Should that be referencing a specific pane that the mouse is over? Interact cam. Okay, so main pane is the interact cam.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Window pane. So what is window pane? So I'm just helping debug at the moment. How is everyone else? How are we all doing? I hope you've had a wonderful holiday so far. Or maybe you're like me. Maybe you don't take a break. Maybe you just keep going. possible. If so, I hope you enjoyed it. So there's a bunch of rigid bodies there. So let's go the mouse pane, the main window, lower window, upper window. Drag me. Mouse dragger. Interact cam. Where's that created? Took a commission break for 1 day and Christmas dinner went better than expected, so I'm happy. Very nice, Feywilds. Sounds good. P gimbal. What is P gimbal? That's pcam whatever. So it instantiates one of that. And it's doing that for each window instance. Getting back into game dev, Sonia. Nice. Oh, keep it up. If you got anything you want to share, Sonia, feel free to jump into the Discord. And we've got a show-off channel that you can throw stuff in and be like, look at what I've made. So we've got the P gimbal. If it's empty, then we do identify cam. Otherwise, get the interact cam, which is the first child of the P cam. Which is Sky Porto. Yeah. So it always gets the first camera. Hang on. What? I don't know what's going on. So you've got the Skycam Gimbal 1, 2, and 3. Sky Orientation 1, 2, and 3. All of those are referencing get parent. And then we've got Sky Orient 1, 2, and 3 position being assigned a vector 3. Then you got the Sky Normal 1, 2, and 3 looking at another spot. You got the Transform being assigned for the Sky Orient. You've got Rotation Y is being changed. So you have 3 cameras under a gimbal. All 3 of them are doing the exact same thing. Except for the mesh material texture. They're supposed to move independently. They're supposed to move independently, but what you're doing there is you're updating all three of their positions and transforms and rotations to be the exact same as one another. Like inside that if statement, you update all three of them, not the one that you have selected. So each camera sees a different background? No, because you've got one camera that has all three meshes. With specific transparencies. Alright, so I guess my first question here is, you said that you're creating 9 cameras, but only 3 cameras are visible, like showing anything at a time, correct? I know that. I just don't know why you need 9 cameras. Like, surely 1 camera for each area. Stars need to be mathematically accurate. Right. Alright. Alright. So, anyway. The issue is that you rotate one window and it rotates all of them. So you've got 3 gimbals. One gimbal is not underneath the sub viewport, but 2 of them are. We'll give it a test and make sure that is the problem. I don't think it is. So it seems like what's happening is there's one gimbal, but if you turn on that other gimbal in the upper window, do it now. Try to rotate them. So yeah, when they're showing the same thing, they're rotating the same because they're linked together in some way. Aussie mode. Well, I can figure out how. I know, like, looking at this, if you disable the similar camera, like, so disable the gimbal underneath upper window. All right, now you can see there was something in the background there that turned off. So if you turn that gimbal back on, why did that change control? Because it disabled a camera. See how that grey bar appears up the top? What is that? Is that gimbal needed? I don't know if that's gonna fix it. Like, if you turn everything else back on, I have a feeling there's still probably a problem. Now give it a try now. No, so they're all still rotating together. Expand that gimbal. Select. So that mesh front 3D. I'm wondering if it's the meshes that are rotating and not the camera. And the meshes are shared between all the cameras. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out because I don't quite understand this scene tree. Yeah, you rotate one camera, it rotates the mesh. So all the cameras looking at the mesh will see it rotate. I see a star and space stuff. I am now at home. Cool. I'm glad I helped somewhat. Glad I helped somewhat. Good luck with it. Good luck. Alright, so the only thing I need to figure out now is this. Why is it up there? Why? 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 Why does it appear up there? It's not. What the frick? Why are you up there? Why are you missing that? This equipment UI, it has a position. Why the fuck do you not have its positional data? You freaking frecky frack.
I would bet you a lot of bugs it is up there because a very nefarious person put it there.
I mean, I did put it there, but it's besides the point. The fact is that I would like the scene to have its positional data that I set on it when I instance it. That would be helpful. That would be helpful. Now it's up there again. I just put it where it should be. Fucking hell. See, it's there. It's right fucking there. Yeah, what the stupid. Fuck's sake. We're going to play inventory. It's set 1260 150. In here, it has 1260 150. I run the game. It's where it's supposed to be. Why is the equipment UI different? See a shaved head? It's not a shaved head. I've got plenty of hair. Like, this is at least like 2 centimeters of hair right here. 2 centimeters. And then down around the side, it's a little bit lower, but down here, that's always there. That's always there. I just don't have hair grow there. That's all. Like, yeah, there too. See, nothing there. You just see this side more because I'm like, usually looking this way. My hair is so long I can hold it straight with the entire length of my arms. God damn. God damn. Cool. All right. The last thing I'm going to do is this options. Duplicate you. Go unequip. Drop you in there, and we do. Yeah, as soon as my hair gets to a few inches, it starts to curl at the base. So I can't do it because I walk around and my hair's just like curling up. I hate it. Hate it. I'm talking like, what? What? That's just the back of the jaw. That's all that is. Or are you talking like up here, back there sort of thing? Because that's just the length of hair here. That's all that is. See? It's just. In that way. It's the same thing. Same thing. Okay. Same thing. Emulating a Linux file system in Godot is an interesting experience. Why would you do that? My hair curls at the ends, but it is straight at the root, which is very convenient for the style I'm going for. Still growing it out, because I want to put it in my braids and still have it be long. Fair. Is the whole top at a certain angle? Yeah, like that sort of thing. There you go. There you go. At that angle, it looks like I'm bald. My programming sandbox game. Ah, right. Yep. Got more hair on your face than your head. Correct. Correct. I was thinking the other side looked shorter. I mean, Oh, the sides in general. The sides in general are shorter than the top. Like, the sides are definitely shorter than the rest of it. If item data... Item data as equipment. Equip slot is not equip none. Then unequip button visible. Else equip buttons visible. Unequip button. Button up. It looked like you got a haircut recently because the other side looks shorter than I remember. Oh yeah, yeah. Yesterday I gave it a clip. Yeah, I got out the clippers and I got rid of the top. I had to trim the top because I still had a little bit of faded color from when I dyed it purple for the stream. So yeah. Like so. Hey! Look at that. That was easy. That was so easy. Ah, it's great when you've already got the function stubbed out and ready to go, and then you're just like, call this function, and it does it, and it works. What's going on here? Why is that darker? Why is this background darker than it used to be? It used to blend in so well, but now it's not really blending in. How strange. Weird. Very weird. That's one thing that seems very convenient about being a guy with short hair is you can just use clippers to do most of the styling yourself. A woman with clipped hair, people start assuming all kinds of stuff. It's very cost effective. I bought a pair of clippers for like $80 5 years ago. And I haven't needed to go to the hairdresser since. I just cut my own hair, saved myself $20 every 2 months. Hello, Spiff. How are you? How goes the YouTubes? Look at what we've got now, Spiff. You can pick up different items. You can discard it. It's there. You can equip. It appears on the character. You can unequip. You can discard. You can pick it up. You can equip it. You can even discard from here. It drops that. Inventory system is coming along nicely. There's 3 things left for us to make. One is item spawning. So giving a container or an NPC certain items to spawn. And having them spawn, generate those items when the player gets within range. And remembering what was in those containers. And then also, once we got that done, we need to work on transferring items between player inventory and a container, as well as implementing the trade manager for exchanging items with an NPC and buying items and such. So just my eyebrows cost me $20 for a fortnight. God damn. You know when the last time I did anything with my eyebrows was? Never. Never. I don't even pay for anything for the mustache and beard. This all just kind of takes care of itself these days. Science class, when something ended up a little too explosive, would have been my guess. Nope. Didn't really do science class. I wish I had of these days, but no. You've returned with all your stuff. That is good to hear, Bucky. Very happy for you. Okay. Alright, we got that done. What I'm thinking now is we go on to some Godot overlay work for the remainder. Because I need every 2 weeks for the scoreboard to reset. How's it going? I'll give you the Aussie thumbs up. I have consecutively perfected the Trunks Max CPU as Yamcha on Dragon Ball FighterZ. What is the Trunks max CPU as Yamcha? Oh, the CPU playing as Trunks on max, and you beat them as Yamcha. That tells me that the NPC you're playing, the CPU that you're playing, is absolute shit. There is no way in hell that Yamcha can beat Trunks at any point in time. Trunks just needs to look at Yamcha wrong and he like explodes. Alright. Godot overlay time. Yamcha has the Wii Goku dodge in DBFZ by technicality. What? 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 Oh yeah, Bucky. Perilous overtook you on the ladder. You got overtook. Ultra Instinct Goku. How does... No. 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 How does Yamcha get that? He's a weak, piddly human trying to use a technique that even the gods struggle to perfect. Wait, what? No. No. His medium attack is a backflip that has iframes. Right. It sounds all bad. Okay, on startup. The real competition hasn't started. I'm getting the best prize bragging rights. Don't worry, there's still 4 days left. 5 days. There's still 5 days left. Also, I'm not streaming on New Year's Day just because that falls on my day off of Wednesday. So, sorry. What I need to do, I need to keep a leaderboard for each week. We went over this yesterday, Lilith. Yes, it still is. It was illegal yesterday. It's illegal today. It's gonna be illegal tomorrow. And it'll be illegal 5 years from now. All right. Now they all move together. Progress has been made. Now they all move together too, in addition to rotating together. Fair enough. So, what's next? Need to close that out. Need to close these out. That's what I want. Assign user points right here. Let's go. Actually, before I get to that, year, month, day, weekday. The returned values are in the system's local time. I asked Cop earlier and he was like, what the fuck? Why are you doing this? That's a big no-no. And I'm like, aww. Then I threw a brick at him and I went in my solitary confinement. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing, Lilith? Thanks for the lurk, Bucky. Tell everyone I said hi to. It was that wall of repetitions you pointed out. Nice. Can't anyone have any fun anymore? I know, right?
Can give me a genre or game feature, can be anything. I am doing a 2-week game challenge and am making a prompt. So far I have 6-barrel shotgun.
The jiggle physics that Jedem was talking about. Do that. Yeah, I'm watching. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. So, what can we do? What can we do? So you've got 6-barrel shotgun. Six-barrel shotgun. So the game feature of 6-barrel shotgun is obviously there already. What about genre? Ooh, ooh, ooh. The shotgun, the genre. Dating sim. There's 6 people. 6 people that you choose from. One of the chambers in the 6-barrel shotgun's empty. You're welcome. You could call it shotgun love. I've given you an entire game idea. You can take it in 4,000 different ways. This is gonna be great. I cannot wait to see what you make, Kieran. It's gonna be perfect. Make a dating sim where you have to kill the 5 people you don't want to date. Basically, that's it. Instead of giving them a rose, you give them a shot, a buck pellet, like a buckshot to the face. Just I love it. I love it. You have to call it a shotgun marriage because that's an actual term people use. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I'm sorry. That sounds like a great idea. Kieran, if you don't make that idea, I'm going to make that as a side project. Seems like morning people were lying about being morning people, so it came back. Yay! I'm glad to have you back, Bucky. Glad to have you back. Waifu shooter. I wonder if that could be a new term. A waifu shooter. Care to throw bricks at Facebook Marketplace with it? No, Lilith, stop. Stop with the bricks being thrown at Facebook Marketplace people. Because this gives me year, month, day, weekday. Really, what I want is to just know how many weeks have passed. If I can get the date, or if I can get the number of days. Yeah, I do it every 2 weeks or twice a month. Every 2 weeks. So it'll be every 2 weeks. So there will be 26 awards next year. What about Craigslist freaks? I'm pretty sure you can find people on Craigslist asking for you to throw bricks at them. So that's fine. That's fine. There's consent there. You're good. Can't wait to see a list from Polygon or something on YouTube. Top 10 dating tactics games of 2027. Shotgun marriage is gonna be there. I am gonna do a game jam in the second half of January, so I need to come up with a general idea of a game to knock out in that time, or something that I can end up doing as a side project. I'm gonna do Pirate Jam and the indie stream team jam because they both run for the exact same time frame. I'll pop this open. Here we go. Itch jams. There's that one. And this one. So this one's for the stream team that I'm in, the indie game developers. So submission starts January 18th, 7 a.m. Finishes February 1st at 7 a.m. January 18th at 1 a.m. February 1st at 1 a.m. So I figure if I start working on the game at this time, which is fine because I don't start streaming until 8 a.m. anyway, and then hand it in on the last day of January, I'm fine. I'm set. I'm good. I'm pretty sure they do. Like, a lot of them, you just submit your game and like, doesn't matter if it's submitted to another game jam or not, as long as you didn't start working on the game before their jam started and submitted on time. So, like, as long as you match all of this, you're good. I was making a shmup, but once I go back to game dev, I think I'm going to take a step back and just do a platformer or shoot a short narrative game or something. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, like, we've already confirmed, like, there were other people in the stream team that confirmed that they're happy for us to submit to both stream team and Pirate Jam. So I can jump into Pirate Jam and be like, hey, if I make a game for another game jam that is on at the exact same time as yours, and like I don't work on the game outside of the jam's specified start and end date, are you cool if I submit to both? And they'll be like, yeah, that's fun. That's cool. But yeah. I'm thinking this would be a good opportunity because by the time I get to that, this inventory system's going to be done. Like, I'm thinking this inventory system will be done within the first week of January. So I'll have an inventory system that I can just be like, oh, new game. Drop. Done. I have inventory. And that's the great thing about building these things in isolated projects. I'm not building them as part of a game. I'm just building them as basically an add-on that I can just drop into my game. I start making another game, done. I've already got a sound manager, a dialogue manager, a quest system, an inventory manager, all that kind of stuff. I don't think there's anything... I'm gonna print this. I can easily get... I have to factor in... Wonder who's going to be the first to get it. There's nothing that will give me a week. Oh, sorry, yeah, like a month. Nicely done, Perilous. You got a score of 55? Holy shit. You're smashing it. Gotta stay ahead knowing Bucky just got rested. I'm only going for like another hour. So we're probably not gonna have another ad break. Just because I've got to get to the stores before they close early for Boxing Day. So, I mean, you can go to bed, Perilous. It's okay. It's okay. You can go to bed. You mean the bragging rights are yours? That's what you mean. Also... Hydrate? No, I can do that. And the prizes you promised us. I didn't promise you any prizes. Alright. Give me 2 seconds. I've got a baby spider to deal with.
And there was much rejoicing.
All right, I'm back. Damn spiders. Did the shop run early this morning? I would have, but I don't think the shops were open. Plus I had to like have breakfast and get ready and whatnot before I started streaming, so. So there's nothing that's going to give me the number of days in a week. Oh, sorry, the number of days in a month. Which is frustrating, because I need to account for leap years. Audio anomaly? No! Oh, visual anomaly. My bad. So... That wasn't even intentional. My audio just fucked up. I think there was a visual anomaly. Year module at 4 is 0, and year module at 100 is not 0. Or year module at 400 is 0. I don't think I need to worry about the years divisible by 100. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. For everyone that's here, tomorrow I'm having a birthday stream. So it's going to be a big fun day tomorrow. I may be doing gifted subs tomorrow. So, you know. Keep an eye out. That will return true if leap year. Yeah, I think I just need to do Modulus 4. I think. Because honestly, if I'm still streaming using this Godot overlay by the year 2100, god damn, I am doing good. I'd be 110. And streaming. I think I can safely say I'm not going to be doing streaming in 75 years. I think that's a safe assumption. Just, you know. What do we have? Leap years. Got 75 years from now when you get a bug and you're tearing your hair out about it. Honestly, in 75 years, if you see me tearing my hair out about this, remind me that that I've been streaming for 75 years, and I'll be like, you know what? I'm happy about this now. God damn. The mustache is like pushing forward. It's all because of how I sleep. I'll like sleep and like cause it to like kink and shit. And so... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I did not know. We include the year 2000 as a leap year. We didn't include 1900. We don't include 2100 or 2200. We don't include 2300. That's stupid. I hate that. I hate that. can we not just synchronize all of our digital clocks to go the days change throughout, so today's going for 23 hours and 58 seconds. Suck it up. Can't we just do that? No one's gonna notice. No one's gonna notice a few seconds each day if you just factor it into our digital times. The only people that'll complain will be people that still use like mechanical watches and stuff. They can just adjust their watch every few weeks. Who cares? All right. So, I need to take this. I need to go. Date is a dictionary. People definitely won't complain until the sun starts to rise at 9 p.m. No, that won't happen though, Bucky. That won't happen. You adjust how long the day is so that 365 days is perfectly 1 year around the sun. So some of them are shorter, some of them are longer, sort of thing. So that way we don't lose. That way we don't lose 1 day every 4 years. That sort of thing. It all works out. It all works out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Instead of correcting 1 day every 4 years, you correct a few seconds every day. It's fine. So yeah. Instead of going every 4 years, extra day. You go every day over the next 4 years, this many seconds extra. And everyone can deal with it. Everyone can work off universal time. Everyone works off universal time, and then we don't have to worry about daylight savings. We don't have to worry about being like, oh, this store's open at 5 a.m. at like 9 a.m. in this time zone. What's that in my time? No, it's just the same goddamn time zone. It's just universal time. What I do think would be better is 13 months each 4 weeks long instead of different month lengths. Yeah. That would be better. That would be better. Then you gotta come up with the 13th month. And I think the 13th month should be called Crystal. The 13th month should be Crystal in honor of the Friday the 13th movies. Just because. Yeah, just because. Actually, if we did that, we would have to time it right. Like, we would have to switch over to that at the right time so that every month has a Friday the 13th. So when January's gonna have a Friday the 13th, that's when you start it. Then every month will have a Friday the 13th. I noticed that the more accurate our timekeeping gets, the more of these little adjustments we have to make. Therefore, my solution is we stop counting time entirely. Congrats, it's day because it's light outside, and it's night because it's dark outside. In Antarctica, congrats, it's going to be a very, very long day. How long? Who knows? We don't keep track. When do you want to meet up? I don't know. 4 days from now? Like, what time? Oh, when the sun's about that high. Somewhere around there is good. Oh no, God's angry at us because he's blotted out the sun. We'll digress to that type of system. I like it. I like it. Get your sacrificial lambs and chickens, everyone. Let's see. What I need to know is well done, Bucky. Feb days, 28. Sorry, 29 if that, else 28. Actually, just do that. Alright, date year, modules 4 is 28, otherwise it's that. We go. While month count is less than date month. We do days plus equal That sort of thing. Day. Ooh, actually. That should be fine. There we go. Week will be days divided by 7. Actually, no. Fortnight. Correct. I feel that's wrong. I know it's not spelled the way of Imaging. Oh my god. No. No. Fortnight time. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. The fact that I have to specify fortnight time to get the correct spelling of stuff, whereas if I just spell Fortnite, everything is the game that is spelled completely different. Fuck's sake. Next generation's gonna grow up thinking that a fortnight is spelled that way. Not good. Morning, Hadoukenin. How are you? What's going on? How's life? How's things? You enjoying? Kicking back, relaxing? To be fair, people are calling costs because they see stars at night and think they're aliens. We've not moved past that time. This is true. I'm gonna take all of this, pop it there. 22. I'm pretty sure we're in the last fortnight, right? Right? So you start at 0, and you go up until 11, because, yeah, January's 1, whereas this is starting at 0. Only 312 days, hey? Oh, I know why. I know why. Because I'm doing it wrong. So it's not that I need to do. I need to look up... Where's my globals? Constants. So. It's 31 in January, isn't it? Yeah. Then this will default to 28. April's got 30. That's 31, 30, 31, 31. That. Yeah, I know. I'm taking into account leap years. So, Feb days. 29 if it's divisible by 4, otherwise 28. Yep. Hydrate. Alrighty. Let me just get that set up there. I can go constants, days in month count. If month count is not 1, else Feb days. So if we run that, get 26. Cool. We are in the 26th fortnight. That is correct. However, we're going to clamp this between 0 and 26. Well, Eh. Because yeah, if you have 365 divided by 14, you got 3 days. 3 days extra. So the last week, like the last, just checking that you know there isn't an integer number of fortnights every year. Yes. That's why I'm clamping it. Yeah. So I'm clamping it between 0 and 26. So that way the last fortnight, I'm just going to include those last few days. And be like, it's an extra 3 days, possibly 4 days. But yes, I'm taking that into account. Thank you for making sure, Bucky. Thank you for making sure that I'm not making too much of an idiot of myself. Right, so we have our fortnight there. We're gonna do leaderboard number. So we can do that. Subbed leaderboard file. Non-sub leaderboard file. Then we go sub leaderboard file, subbed file, leaderboard num. So we do that. This way I'm only doing the check. Non-sub leaderboard file. Non-sub leaderboard file. All right. Done and done. Now, don't show the US government this code. They'll start making 12-day work fortnights. I mean, honestly, I don't care if they do because I'm streaming. I make my own hours. They can do whatever they want with the work week, I don't care. They can make it a 3-day work week for all I care. So the problem is, I'm going to close the Godot overlay for the rest of the stream. So no more TTS or anything. Just because I need to mess up this stuff. So I need to move sub leaderboard to this. And move non-sub leaderboard to non-sub leaderboard. This. The other thing I can do is change how fast the anomalies appear. So if we do every 10 to 20 minutes, There we go. It's already gone, Bucky. Already gone. However, because of how fast it is to actually do stuff, who got it this morning? Naturally Curious? Or was it Pierogi that got it? I forget who redeemed free TTS. Pierogi. Okay, anomalies on, enable debugging, startup. All right. So anomalies happen every 10 to 20 minutes. So we should get one more anomaly this stream, maybe two if we're lucky. But I want to see the leaderboard actually update. So I want to make sure that it's loaded the correct leaderboard data and that it still updates it properly. There. While we're waiting on that to happen, I need to get myself some more water. So I will be back momentarily. BRB. And I'm back. That TCS, I've been scammed. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. Don't worry. Don't worry.
He's trying to kill us. Chat, quickly do something. Heal.
Heal. Heal. Heal, mister, heal. While we're waiting for that to go off, I'm gonna do a game of chess because there's nothing else for me to really do while we wait for that. Alright, who's gonna beat me today? You. Raka, sure. You can beat me. I can play you, Bucky, sure. We'll see how fast this happens. Seemed very foolish for him to do that. Yes. Yes. Damn it. I was hoping you wouldn't do that. Very easy to defend against. But now you're in a bit of a pickle. You keep messing around down here, doing whatever it is you're doing. I have no idea if this is going to work out. It probably isn't, and I'm going to get my ass kicked. Just constantly creep forward. I can take there. You can take there. I can take there. You take there. I'm gonna do that to protect you. I'd go there. You take there. I go here. You then have to move back. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Like that. Hello, Kenjamin. Yeah, we're waiting for some anomalies to happen in stream anomalies. Yeah, so I've got stream anomalies, which means that something on screen is going to change at some time in the next 1 to 10 minutes. And we're testing that out. Now you have to move here. And it's checkmate. Thank you. A bunch of avatars down there. Yes, these are stream avatars. You can get that off Steam. I like that. I did blunder, but I came back very nicely from that blunder, if I do say so myself. Because my blunder was here. That was my blunder. Because now this area is fucked. Oh no. Actually, this actually likes my position here. Not anymore. Not anymore. Right here, black has the power. Now I have the power. Now black has all the power. Still black. Black has the best options. I have a mate in 1. Yeah, too bad they didn't move that way. Now it's me. Yep. Bucky, you wanted to play? By chance, can I learn? Could I change my appearance? Okay, what happens? Oh, that's happened. So if you want to change your avatar, I think you can run the you can do that, maybe. I'll see what happens. I don't know if it's going to work on yeah. So there's the Nightbot ones. See if stream avatars sends this thing. Yeah, cool. So go to that second link. If you go to that second link, it's got all this, and you'll be able to have a look at the avatars that you can choose from, and then you'll be able to select a specified avatar, as well as a list of colors available for that avatar. There hasn't been a stream anomaly yet, so Bucky, if you wanna play a game, let me know. No worries, Genjamin. No worries. Bucky plays chess. God damn it. You had to spoil my fun, didn't you, Bucky? Holy shit, you're 1,006 rating? What the hell is this? What the frickety freck? Yeah, I dislike knights. They piss me off to no end. Welcome back, Spiff. I think this is actually a Godot bug. Well, gather evidence. Go to the GitHub, raise it, see what happens. If it's not a bug, they'll tell you exactly what's happening. Couldn't find the thingy. I don't think I'll be here forever, anyways. No worries, Kenjamin. No wuckers. All day tomorrow. Yeah, good call. Has there been any anomalies yet? So I do some game dev stuff. Today I've been building, like continuing to build an inventory management system. So yeah, started building an inventory management system a few days back, and we have a inventory system which we can add stuff to the inventory. We can drop stuff from the inventory and it appears in the 3D world. We can equip stuff, all that sort of stuff. Let's see. What was the question? How are you? I'm well, Spiff. I'm well. Thank you for asking. They were asking me how I was. I'm well. You meant that for Kenjamin? Ah, fair enough. Okay, so the leaderboard, did it show up correctly, Bucky? It did? Sweet. Oh, let me snooze those ads. Well, we got the testing we wanted done out of the way. So I think after this game, I might call it for the day. It's been 10 hours. I just wanted to validate that the Godot stuff was working. That's all. That was the main thing. Do you have Goody Goody Gumdrops ice cream in Australia? I have no idea. I do not recall. How can I proceed? Damn you. Have a good night, Spiff. You should do 14 hours. No, I've got to get to the store so I can buy some stuff in preparation for tomorrow. You no. I know what you're gonna do too. snooze. Can't believe I almost missed that. I cannot believe I almost missed that. I think that's gonna be game. I don't know why I went there. Ah, shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was a blunder and a half. It was my game to lose. God damn it. Come on, you can finish me off with a queen and a king. You're just being a dick now. It's more fun with knights. I could always do that. Take your fun away, Bucky. Yeah. Where was it? Right here. The better move for me was that. A much better move. It would have been so much better. Anyway, I'm going to raid out before the ads kick back up. And you know who we're going to raid? Stefan's not on. So, we're going to raid Kieran. Alright. I will catch yous all tomorrow for the birthday stream. I'm going to have a some stuff set up. I need to organize the wheel and whatnot tonight. But yeah, thanks for being here. I'm gonna snooze these ads so they can piss off. Tomorrow we'll also try to get game dev done with all this other stuff we do. We'll do some planning in the morning to start with as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll see you there for some hot sauce, olive, jalapeno disgustingness. So, have a good night all. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy Boxing Day or the day of boxes. Yeah. Catch us tomorrow. Toodle oodle ooze. Oh, all the subscribers, here's your raid message. I keep forgetting to do this. The raid message is this. That's the raid message. Copy that and just paste that. Emotes are raid message. Oh yeah. Toodles all.